Hello everyone! How are you doing today? Let me see who's all in chat. Thank you so much for the lurk and work. I appreciate it so much. Hello Rick. Hello Zelda. Thank you so much for the lurk. Hello Luxie. I will get to the random animal fact in just a second. Thank you for the random bird call redeem. Paladin Justice, I appreciate it. And oh my goodness, 7 stream streak. Thank you for that, Rick. That's fantastic. Let's Rick and roll indeed. Welcome, Shiny Pidgey. Hello, Zero. Hello, Ardent Slacker. So good to see you. How is everyone today? I'm doing pretty well. And hello on YouTube to Zach. That's very cool that it's National Chinese Almond Cookie Day. Have you had them and are they tasty? I don't know that I've ever had one, but it sounds pretty tasty. I feel like almond flavored things are pretty tasty. Oh my goodness, I love the emote. Oh, wow. Okay, so for that, right off the bat, random animal fact, I was noodling a little bit on, yeah, go for it. If you would like to redeem textbook tangent, we can do that too. Let's do both. But for the random animal fact, I was noodling on it a little bit, and obviously I have been a little bit enamored with what's going on with the Artemis mission. And was looking up like what kind of biology studies they do in space, and as it turns out they do like bring mice into space, which absolutely blows my mind for research. And they also, the tardigrade, also known as the water bear, is I think the only known organism that is able to survive in space, like outside of a capsule or outside of like any sort of protective measures. I don't know how long it can survive for. Let's just look that up quickly. But they are technically animals. They're very, very small. Let's see. They were exposed to space's vacuum for 10 days and reanimated just by rehydration back on Earth. And yeah, they're able to tolerate really extreme environments. They're arthropods, and they live in moss tufts of moss, like on rooftops, and they consistently get dried out and are rehydrated. So yeah, it was able to survive for 10 days, completely exposed to space, and then was rehydrated back on Earth. So that is the random animal fact today. That in the mice in space, which I thought was really cool. What is a textbook tangent? It's a redeem that you can do. Don't know if you want to do it right now. Oh, yeah, absolutely no worries, Rick. Feel free to do it later or whenever. No pressure. Whatever feels fun for you. But that's, if you go to the channel points and look at the redeems, that's one of the redeems. So what we do there is I pull out a book from here and you can like choose the type of book if you want. And then we'll go to a random page. And that's what textbook tangent is. So yeah, don't have to do it right now. We can definitely do that later. Authentic Chinese almond cookies are amazing. American-made Chinese almond cookies taste American. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. A little extra high fructose corn syrup in those ones. What are mice doing up there? Great question, Lexi. Let me look that up again. Apparently, there were mice that went to the moon. Fee, Fi, Fo, and Fum, and Fooey were 5 mice who orbited the moon 75 times on the 1972 Apollo 17 mission. I don't know why they were there. Oh, they were implanted with radiation monitors under their scalps to see what the effects from cosmic rays were. And then currently, as of 2019, so this article on NASA's website is from 2019, and it looks like they're studying behavior in space. Let me go to Just Research. Oh, I have to turn off the dog cam. We don't have dogs in here right now. Okay, so here, this looks like this is a enclosure for the mice. This looks like it might be the mouse enclosure. Let's see. NASA is preparing to send astronauts on journeys that will include longer stretches in microgravity to the moon and onward to Mars. Understanding how basic biology works in space will help astronauts adapt and thrive during long-duration missions. To better understand how space affects astronauts, researchers often study other model organisms, like mice, pretty common in medicine research as well, whose biology has similarities to human body systems. They found that rodents engage in all typical mouse behavior, even in the weightlessness of microgravity environments. Wow, this is an animal behavior study that's being done in space. That is really, really cool. Behavior is a remarkable representation of the biology of the whole organism, says April Ronka, a researcher at NASA's Ames Research Center in California's Silicon Valley, and the lead author on the paper. It informs us about overall health and brain function. That's fantastic. So it looks like they're studying their behavior, they're studying their biology. I saw that they do necropsies on the mice if they die in space. I think sometimes they are euthanized so that they can then do necropsies on them and better understand what happened to their bodies while they're in space. I know that the current astronauts have been doing biological studies on themselves as well. They've been taking saliva samples, and there's a few other types of samples that are being done in the Orion spaceship capsule. It's called a capsule. So they're doing similar studies, like probably what they started on these mice, they're now doing on the human astronauts too. Neat stuff. Thank you for asking those questions, because I wanted to know the answers of them too. You want to chase Chinese stuff? Oh, cool. Did you see the picture of the Earth they took? Oh my goodness. Yes, Rick, I've been poring over all of those images. I've been looking so closely at all of them. They're just phenomenal. It's just so cool to see. All of those pictures are so full of new information and just so cool. It's so cool to watch it happening in real time. I know, I saw the auroras too. You must away. It was good to see you, Lucario. We had to reset your streak. Absolutely no worries. Thank you for coming in and good to see you. Hope you have a good rest of your day. Stabby is a photographer and was adorable watching her need to run out over all information about the cameras they're using. On the nerd out over all the information. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I bet. You know they had photography training. Like, I've seen photos of, oh my goodness, I'm blanking on names. I think it's Christina Koch, taking photos from the ISS too. So like, clearly she's had some photography training. And they have like, it looks like they have both Nikon and Canon, which doesn't help settle any debates from those two types of camera users, which are very passionate about the types of cameras that they use. And they have one of each and probably others as well, which is really cool. Yeah, really, really cool stuff. I'm so glad everybody else is enjoying it too. It's just such a cool thing to experience. And like, I wasn't like extremely jazzed about it right away. Like, I was excited. I thought it was cool. And then the more I thought about it, the more excited I got. And the more I've seen everything that's been happening, the more excited I've been getting. It's fantastic. Those cameras, man, I cannot express how much there's good. I know, right? Canon. Yeah, my stepdad is like a very passionate Nikon user, and I also know some very passionate Canon users. And I have a Lumix because I wanted a mirrorless camera, so I'm just not in the debate at all. I might have to look into, I eventually want to upgrade this camera for streaming, and I'm definitely debating, like, do I want a mirrorless camera for that? Do I want a DSLR for that? And I'm not quite sure what I want yet. Definitely need a better camera mount than what I'm currently using, which is it just kind of hanging off the top of the monitor right now. Oh, has it only been Nikon on the Integrity? I bet Nikon is bragging about that. I will never, my stepdad will never let that die. He's also going to be bragging about that. I didn't realize it was just Nikon. I thought it was all of them. That's really cool. I can use my phone camera for streaming, yes. And I have a decent camera, like I have the Razer Kio, but I want like a nicer camera. I'm ready to like upgrade that video quality. And my phone camera's decent, but I'm on my phone a lot while I'm streaming, so I don't really want to use that as my camera. But thank you for letting me know, Lexi. I appreciate it. And hello, Andy. How are you doing? Good to see you. Is Champions fun, Shani Pidgey? I'm so glad you're enjoying it. Yeah, a camera. Because I want to be able to like take it to cons too. Like it won't be just for streaming, it'll be for other stuff as well. But it will be primarily for streaming and mostly just live on my computer desk. You don't understand anything about cameras? How do you learn more about it? Oh my goodness, it is quite the world to break into. I recommend probably like a beginner photography YouTube video would probably be a good place to start. I barely know what I'm doing. I know enough to get through like making my current setup look decent. I'm decent at lighting. I can like mess with ISOs enough to be okay at it, but this camera is specifically good at low light situations and not brighter situations. And I have a pretty thick curtain over here, but the sun shines into my room. I would love these lights to be able to be brighter to brighten up the space more, and then I don't have as much changes happening with what's going on with my monitors. I'm ready to not be able to have to fuss with this camera as much. If I ever needed camera info. Oh, Sabby works under a professional photographer. Oh, that's really cool. Yeah, I will reach out. Thank you, Justice. I appreciate that. Champions needs to hurry up and add Gastrodon. Your sand team is hurting. Oh no! Am I into competitive Pokemon? I'm not really into competitive Pokemon, but I love watching it. I really enjoy watching competitive Pokemon, and I think it's really cool. I don't know if I'll get Champions. We'll see. We'll see if I decide to get into it. I will probably watch it a little bit first and like watch other people play it for a little while before I dive into it myself. You've been summoned by your special interest. I was mostly saying that like the photography on the integrity is really, really cool. And that eventually I want to upgrade my stream camera situation. Not there yet. I'm still saving up, still budgeting. You heard your name. Welcome in. How are you doing today? Yeah, I did. I checked out a little bit of your photography on Instagram, and it's really nice. I really like your wildlife photography. You do beautiful work. I enjoy photography, but I am passable at best, and I'm totally okay with that. You were talking to your astronomer professor in uni, and he was very good at those observation stuff. I asked him about what telescope should you get as your first one, and he said, buy a good camera. Ooh, that's an interesting piece of advice. Yeah, I'm not like super knowledgeable about camera things. I can get by. I know enough to be dangerous to myself. You've been loving Glamora and Champions. Oh, nice. That's a fun one. Is it like a Toxic Spikes type team build? I know my partner really likes using Toxic Spikes and really like Glamora for that. Your photography mentor really helped boost your knowledge, but you need to strength change to carry your wildlife lens. Yeah, those lenses can get heavy. Like I have the mirrorless camera, and technically the lenses can switch out on the mirrorless camera that I have. I have a Lumix G7. I think it's a G7. I haven't looked at it in a minute, so I'll have to do that. But yeah, I can technically change out the lenses on it, but the one lens that I have has been good enough for me. Glamora is your setup Pokemon. Ooh, fun. What kind of moveset do you have on it? Because that sounds like a fun build. So yeah, eventually I'll get around to updating this camera. This camera is known for being good in low light situations, which my office is not when I turn on my computer screen, and I have to change a bunch of settings on the camera every single time I turn it on. And I would like to have brighter lights. Like I would like these lights to be brighter. It's a little frustrating that I can't have them super high because as the sun goes down, it's a lot of lighting stuff. It's a lot of lighting stuff. But yeah, I've been having so much fun watching everything coming out of the integrity and coming out of of the Artemis 2 mission. I will definitely be watching the live stream for Splashdown and just like hoping everything goes well. I'm quite certain that everything will go well with re-entry. Everything has been so smooth except for the toilets. Like, honestly, if the toilets are the worst part of this mission, that's a darn good mission, you know? That's like pretty fantastic if that is the biggest struggle that they have had out of everything that can go wrong. So I'm feeling pretty confident about re-entry. Will I stream it? Is the re-entry? No, I won't be streaming tomorrow. I'll be watching it, but I won't be streaming tomorrow. Thank you for the lurk and work. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. I didn't miss any other redeems, did I? Nope, we got the random bird call. Thank you for that random bird call, by the way. It was the morning dove. We got the morning dove this time. And then I did the random animal fact. Fantastic. All right. Let's jump into the game. Thank you for the 3-stream streak. Thank you so much for that. I really appreciate it. Okay, going into the Switch. Oh, we have a download. I meant to do that this morning and totally forgot. I was reading all last night about the patch that we got. We're loading. Hopefully. There we go. Now we see the ditto. Yeah, I'm looking forward to watching that tomorrow and seeing them splash down. I am a little sad it's going to be over, but maybe it just means that I'll be paying more attention to what's happening on the ISS and the kind of biology studies that they're doing up there, because I've found myself being more and more interested in like what they're doing with biology on the space station. I know that they're growing plants. I know that they have those mice. Now I know it's an animal behavior study, which is really heckin' cool that they're doing an animal behavior study up there. There's so very little funding for animal behavior. It's just really, really cool that there was a researcher able to get NASA funding for it. That's fantastic. Your Glamora set is Power Gem, Stealth Rock, Venoshock, Iron Defensibility, and Toxic Debris. That's a good setup. That's fantastic. With Stealth Rock and the Toxic Debris. Yeah, that's pretty great. Okay, so one thing I did is, besides fill up my inventory with a lot of stuff, is I set up a bunch of cameras and habitats so we can go see Pokemon who are spawning in. And maybe we'll make a few more habitats and stuff today. We'll see. I would like to get started on Professor Tangrowth's situation. Okay, I'll probably have to cover up the Charmander because I suspect the Gyarados is worth more than the Charmander. You're about to get Glamora's Megastone. Nice! That's awesome. Daily challenge is updated. Fantastic. Corkboard. Ooh, I definitely want these. Yep. New color of cute flower seed. That mosaic looks really pretty. And I definitely want the iron plating recipe because I've been needing that. Okay, let's see all of the places where I set down some habitats. I don't remember all of them. I know there's one up there. Did this one? Okay, so I have Machamp's habitat set up here. Doesn't look like he's spawned in yet. But put those back. So there's a couple cameras over here. Doesn't look like anything has spawned in over here. We might have to give Mosslax a little treat because that can help Pokemon spawn in. Nobody over here. I was hopeful. Let me go check one more area that doesn't have... Gotta go! Thank you for hanging out, Rick. Hope to see you later. And hope everything goes well. Oh, that has not spawned anything in yet. Let's look at the camera. Okay, that one has one. Okay, cool. New Pokemon there. Nothing there. 2, 3. Just number 4 and number 5. So I think it'll be easier to just float up. And I'm not actually sure who's going to emerge here. What Pokemon are we going to get? Oh, we got Igglybuff! Cute! Oh, hi, nice to meet ya. You look really soft. I'll take it as the compliment I'm sure it is. Hey, who do you think is squishier, you or me? Let's bounce together in 3 to figure it out. Cute. 1, 2, 3. Okay, it looks like I'm squishy and you're springy, but we're both soft, so let's be friends. You know, I never really thought too much about what Ditto feels like. I guess I was thinking maybe like Play-Doh or Silly Putty. Which I suppose those are soft. Yeah. Anyway, the balloon Pokemon. Igglybuff loves to sing. Its marshmallow-like body gives off a faint, sweet smell. Excellent. It's a baby. It is a baby. We got Igglybuff. Cute. And I don't think we got anything else new. Oh, yes, we did. We got something in the... over here. We'll run down the stairs. So that I don't just, like, totally splat. Looks like a pretty nice home. We got 2 new species at least. Look at how popular the hot springs are. People love the hot springs. Who are you? Raboot? Oh, don't punch me. That wasn't nice. Raboom? Oh, sorry. Did I startle you? I was just doing my regular kick drills. That looked like a punch, not a kick. But I'm a little hungry now, so maybe I'll head out to find a tree that's got some berries in it. You know, go for it, friend. I'll show you the fruits of my training by kicking every last berry out of that tree. Well, make sure you save some for everybody. Those trees are for everybody. Thanks to its soft and fluffy fur, Raboot can easily heat up its fire energy and produce flames with more power. Very cool. So yeah, Raboot, likely inspired by a hare of some sort, like a European hare, I would guess. Especially because it's based out of... Galar is based on England. The British Isles, at the very least. What am I typing? Raboot. Like rabbit and boot. Yep, just based on a rabbit. The European rabbit. Show you what that looks like. Here's the European rabbit. It's native to the Iberian Peninsula, Spain, Portugal, Andorra, and southwestern France. And it has subsequently been introduced to northern and western Europe, Australia, South America, northwestern Africa, and hundreds of other locations. Due to their history of domestication and selective breeding and introduction to non-native habitats, wild and domesticated European rabbits around the world can vary in size, shape, and color. The average adult European rabbit is smaller than the European hare. Ooh, what's the European hare? This one looks leggier. I wonder if like the European hare is a little bit more aligned with that whole line, with the score bunny line. Their natural predators include red foxes and birds of prey. It is among the largest hare species and is adapted to temperate, open country. And they are found in the British Isles, but they are introduced, so they are non-native in the British Isles. That one's got a heckin' eye. But there it is. Our raboot. European hare. I think that aligns a little bit more than the rabbit. Just because of those extra long leggies. Hares are skinny, yes. Monty Python rabbit. That would be really funny if they made a Pokemon based on the Monty Python rabbit. That would be very funny. Battle Bun Bun. It is a Battle Bun Bun. Oh wait, 2 new Pokemon. Bun Bun are round, cute, and cuddly, and in most cases way smaller than hares. Yeah. Oh, is somebody else here? Oh, there is somebody else here. A third one. Who's it going to be? I genuinely don't remember who I set these habitats up for. Oh, there it's Polytoad! Oh, I'm so excited! Yay, we got Polytoad! Ah, when the curled hair on my head waves in the wind, Poliwag and Poliwhirl can't take their eyes off me. Oh, okay. And look, it seems this dear human is enchanted as well. Oh, pardon me, you're a Pokemon, aren't you? What a fun little one you are. I hope we'll be the best of friends. Cute. They gather on moonlit nights to form a large chorus. Their cries sound angry and not at all pleasant, but they are certainly distinctive. That sounds like maybe based on chorus frogs a little bit. I wonder if there's a specific species that Polytoad is based on. Although Polytoad gives a little more frog than toad to me. Personally. Doesn't mean that's what it is. Yeah, based on a frog. So it might be based on the glass frog genre, since it has the little curly Q intestine things that all of the Pokemon in the Poliwag line have. Might be based on the story of the Frog Prince because of the King's Rock used to evolve it. Polytoad's hidden ability Drizzle likely alludes to the association between frogs and rain in Japan. Japanese frogs come out of hibernation during the East Asian rainy season, which is an important period for farming. Thus, they're seen as harbingers of rain and good fortune. Oh, that's really cool. Okay, we're gonna show off Glass Frog. Oh, this looks a lot like Polytoad. I'm not going to lie. So here's the Glass Frog. Very bright green. I wonder if it'll show a photo of how transparent it is. Nope, not particularly. A group of glass frogs. I keep saying grass instead of glass. I wonder if we can find a photo of that. We'll go to Wikimedia for this. Let's try just glass frog. This might get us a lot of... Oh, here we go. Yeah. There you can see how it's like transparent on its underside. See the lungs, the intestines, and whatnot. So there's the reason why it's called the glass frog. Show the acute picture, the underside, and then of course polytoad. Hold on, we'll get there. There it is. The name is a play on words. It means multiple toes. Oh, that's true. Like toad is in like it has toes. That makes sense. I can see that. I can definitely see that. And then I wonder if this like curly Q at the top is like a weird anglerfish reference. Oh, gross. Don't like that ad. Sorry about that jump scare. See if refreshing will give us a different ad. Yes, it did. It got rid of the ad. Wait, I wanted to look at its trivia one more time. No, it doesn't seem... like there's any talk about what its little curly Q is on top of it. But what it just said just now made me think that it's like some sort of attraction device, either for the polyworal line or for prey. Hard to say. Hard to say. That curly thing is to show we got here one extremely stylish froggo. It is true, we do have a very stylish froggo with multiple toes, hence the name. Yay! I'm so happy we got polytoad. It's so cute. Well, that was worth running around and doing a lot of habitat setup last night. We got 3! I don't think there's anything new over here, so I can take that. And actually, I might take the one up by Igglybuff too. Just so I don't forget it exists. We got that one. And then nobody else has spawned in, it seems. There's a couple more I wanted to do, but I can't make the wheelbarrows yet. And I need to be able to make the wheelbarrows for... I guess there's one that I could put next to the crop fields and get a Pokemon there. I don't remember what the silhouette was, though. I think the same Polytoad is a bit of a joke as well, since the other Poliwag Evos... Oh, they only have one toe? Do they really? That's funny. Oh, they do. They just have the little, like, Mickey Mouse feet. Yeah, that's funny. That's a good naming. Good pun naming. Well done yet again, Pokemon. Nintendo Creatures Inc. is well known to stipulate each design should have one or more aspects of whimsy or some such fun added to each Pokemon. Oh, that's so cool! Is that like official knowledge, Nate? Good to see you on YouTube, by the way. Thanks for hanging out. Any references for the shiny version? Oh, I don't know. I don't know if the shiny version has any particular references. Is it like the pink color? Oh, the pink and blue color? Yeah, I don't know if there's any references there. That's a good question. I could go back to... I don't know if there's any like pinkish colored in particular of this type of frog. You know, this group of glass frogs has like some teal in it, but I don't know if that's where they got the color combinations from. But that's a good question. Thank you for asking it. And I love the whimsy that's brought into... Thank you for the hydrator, Die Straight. Sorry that I missed that. Everyone is welcome to take a sip as well. No proper feetsies. Indeed. Lacking the proper feetsies. Okay, I think this is all we're gonna do in this area here. Let me see if I need to drop anything off. I probably do. And then we're gonna go start working at Professor Tangrowth's house. I think the... One day we'll get all of these fossils. We're still missing like one of each type of fossil. We'll get there. And then I'll drop this, this over here. I don't think I need anything else from over here. We'll take that Porygon shelf, why not? Any other items that I might want for Professor Tangrowth? Maybe the water wheel. I do have to set up... no, I can leave the water wheel here, actually. I can buy another one. Just checking. Probably the book. The notebook. Professor Tangrowth, I feel like, would like those. Okay, that should be good. Otherwise, there's not a ton new over here. I changed out some of the music on DJ Rotom. But it's all been very slow works in progress. Oh, this one hasn't spawned yet. I'm hopeful. Oh! Toxtricities? Where is it? Okay. Well, Toxtricity did actually spawn in. I am corrected. Where are you? I haven't seen you yet. There you are. Hello. Ah, Ditto. Is this aroma you're doing? You want decoration. That's cool. We got Toxtricity. Neat. I'm planning on putting the two Toxtricities and the Toxel in a home with DJ Rotom and making it like all electric and music and all sorts of fun stuff. But yeah, here is the... Oh, all of the flowers bloomed! Oh, I hadn't seen all the flowers blooming yet. Oh, it looks so pretty with the flowers blooming. Oh, I'm delighted. It looks so pretty. Yeah, I'm quite pleased with how this turned out. I need to get more bird Pokemon over here. Because I got bird Pokemon perches. So maybe I should have like a little bird apartment complex. Maybe above the restaurant. What if I had like a little bird apartment complex above the restaurant? I'm gonna write that down. Bird. Hopefully I can read my scribble that I just did. Okay. To the other location. I might replace this with a choppleberry and just have all choppleberry trees in front of Chef Dente's house. Oh, I don't know if I ever showed you all the inside of Chef Dente's house. I actually did quite a bit of work decorating it. Oh, hold on. I am behind on chat on YouTube. My apologies. Let me get caught up on that. You remember reading the original design team had that rule and carried it through. Don't have a reference on hand, but you could look it up. Oh, that's awesome. That's really cool that the original design team had that. Could be a poison dart frog. Oh, it could be. Or just a fun and unique color combo. I could see either of those being true. And did I find the museum? I absolutely found the museum. We found a science experiment in one of the damaged offices. Oh, the professor would definitely enjoy that. I think I have that picked up somewhere. I don't know where I stored it, but I do think I have it. That's a good idea. I should grab that. Thank you for the suggestion, Nate. So yes, here's Chef Dente's house. Still kind of in progress, don't have anything on the walls or whatever. Here's her little bedroom area. Oh, she's eating a pecha berry. Near her pecha. So cute. Her little kitchen. Cute little kitchen area, a little seating area, dining area. And then I have the bread Pokemon upstairs. I think only one of them is in here right now. But I'm eventually going to bring the other one up. So all of their stuff is close to the ground because they're dachshunds with short legs. I thought I was clever on that one. But that's why everything's so close to the ground. And that's also, I'm going to keep working on making that a cuter situation as well. There's just so much to do in decorating and you have to go source all of the parts for it. I'm getting more efficient at it. Love all the random unique animations they give to the main characters. Me too, Nate. It's so cute. It is so cute. And I hope you're enjoying your lunch break. Thanks for hanging out with me during your lunch break. Let me see if I have it. I may have already moved it to my more central area. Because I'm kind of... most storage is getting moved to the Withered Wastelands so that everything's in one spot for me. But not everything has been moved over that way yet. Oh, if it's not here, it's probably in the Withered Wastelands. So let's head over there. Yeah, Chef Dente, I think, might be my favorite. Pikachu is a close second, but I really like Chef Dente. I think she's just so delightful. Got a couple of jumps in there. Which one? Oh, the Greedent, the squirrel, the chef squirrel. The chef squirrel is the one. And then Pikachu is the Pikachu, the electric mouse. The one that's a little sickly looking. Found on the beach. Alright, I did a little bit more work around here. Not a ton, but a little bit more work. It's slowly getting built up. I did decorate the honeybee area. So Vespiquen and oh, what are they called? Combee have their little hut now. And I put a bunch of flowers around it because I figured bees would really like to have flowers around their area. Oh, I like this tree, kind of short. It's cute. And then their inside their home is just not. It's a work in progress. It's getting there. So they no longer live in Ditto's house. They live over here now. Pikachu is clear. Okay, good, good. Otherwise, did I do anything else over here? Maybe I did something up here. Oh, I remember now. I built that windmill over there. And I planted a garden up here. And then this won't be their final home. Right now they're just there because I had to take down their OG homes while I was rebuilding things. Oh! New Pokemon, new Pokemon, new Pokemon! I'm excited for this one. Very excited for this one. Yay! We got Pidgeot! Phew, I'm beat. Maybe I'll have a little rest here for a bit. Oh, dear. You hear me just now, did you? How embarrassing. I was flying around for the first time in a while and it really took it out of me. Must be because I slept for so long. Even so, being back in the sky feels wonderful. Yay! Pidgeot, like most of the Pokemon in this line, is based on sparrows. However, Pidgeot has more of a raptor feel to it, and its shiny form looks more similar to golden eagles. So there might be some like golden eagle vibes thrown in with Pidgeot as well. And I think actually its crest might have to do with harpy eagles. Hold on, let me double check that. Osprey or an eagle? No, cockatoos. It has more to do with cockatoos. Which, not quite the same thing. But their coloration, the coloration of the whole line is that of like a house sparrow, despite their name being more similar to pigeon. But Pidove, the Pokemon Pidove, is more in line with what pigeons look like. It's a rock dove Pokemon, and pigeons are technically rock doves. They do fall under the dove family. So yeah, Pidgeot is a really big house sparrow that's also a little bit of a golden eagle. It's just kind of a wild interpretation, but it is really cool. I like Pidgeot quite a bit. Check up on YouTube. You're interested in all the researching, stealing all the fun, cute building layouts and habitat designs? Research and steal away. I am not like one of those fantastic Minecraft builders who can build incredible things. I am also being inspired by others, but I am trying to kind of go my own way. Your current favorite buddy's adventuring party is Venusaur. She's such an old, caring grandmother type tone. Oh, and Shieldon. He's your only Pokemon so far with best friend. Oh, that's awesome. Poor little guy is so adorably shy and awkward and gets so excited to see you. You gave him all the arcade machines and he's often sleeping in front of them. Oh, that's so cute. Okay, let me read Pidgeot's dex entry. It spreads its gorgeous wings widely to intimidate enemies. It races through the sky at Mach 2 speed. That's very fast. That's twice the speed of sound. That's a very, very fast bird. It's a very, very fast bird. Pidgeot is definitely more of a raptor in your mind. Dex entry mentions catching jumping Magikarp in some generation. That might be part of the Osprey inspiration. That might be part of the Osprey. And actually in Magikarp Jump, the game, the phone game, a Pidgeot will sometimes catch your Magikarp. And it's very tragic. But it is a Pidgeot that does that. So yeah, they're definitely more raptor inspired, but their coloring is very house sparrow. Hello, Wigwig. Good to see you. Harpy eagles are so goth metal. Yeah, they are really cool birds. Moral of the story, you can be whatever you want to be, even if it's a highly confused bird. So true. So very, very true. I don't know if I have a best friend heart with anybody in the game yet. I'll have to check. But my plan, so Pidgeotto and Pidgey live in this house, which I did decorate to look kind of like a bird nest. Still needs a little bit of work, but there's like bird things in here. Going to keep working on that decoration. But I'm thinking of putting another hut over here, maybe just like a little higher up and off to the side, and that can be where Pidgeot lives. But for right now, it'll just continue living in this habitat because that's what I have right now. And then the other thing that I worked on over here was beginning to start working on this neighborhood. I want to get rid of all of these block houses because I'm not a huge fan of them and replace them with the prefab houses. So one of those is done now. Little Pidgey grew up, did your undergrad research on song sparrows. Oh, that's really cool. Lots of catching little gremlins in the weirdest locations. Oh, I believe that. Did you do mist netting then? Like a lot of mist netting? because that's super cool. I haven't done a lot of work with birds at all. They're one of my weaker knowledge subjects, but I do like learning about birds. I think they're very cool. Most of my experience is in like deer type species, like white-tailed deer, elk, moose, that kind of thing. And then honeybees, which is a very big jump, but those were kind of the two big research projects that I've worked on. Types of research projects that I've worked on. I've worked on more than two. Okay. So I'm thinking of moving the Venusaur line, the Bulbasaur to Venusaur line over here. And decking this out with plenty of plants. So that's my plan for over here. And then probably putting a few more houses in and around over here. Make sure I get all of my all of my daily stuff. I really want to build up this picnic area too. It's so cute. So these houses are gonna go because I don't really like them. And the Pokemon are gonna get moved elsewhere. And this house is gonna go as well. And then I can kind of turn this into more of a farming type area, which I think will be really nice. I'll have to decide if I want to do any big farming builds, any like auto farms. I'm seeing auto farms start to be a thing. So that's new. Might have to look up one of those builds. The Minecraft people have been having a ton of fun with this game. And everything that they can do with it. And they're so good at, like, they're doing redstone type stuff with what's available in Pokopia. It's amazing. They're so good at this. And then let's go say hi to everybody who worked on the windmill. Oh, there's a new Pokemon. Let's go say hi to them too, and then we'll finally start working at Professor Tangrowth. Windmill reveal. Now I can start getting electricity over here. Which will be very nice. Did I not set up any cameras for the Pokemon over here? I must not have. Alright, we'll get started on Professor Tangrowth. And then I'd set up some more habitats in Bleak Beach, but we'll wait until I get a little bit further on Professor Tangrowth's house before we do those. Ooh, maybe you'll live here. Lampet! I can't see you! A human? No, you smell different. Oh, you say you're looking for a human? I certainly haven't seen any around here. It's so much quieter than it used to be. Like, a fire's gone out. Oh. Hey, is it alright if I help you look? It'd be so nice to see everyone again. Yeah, please help us look. Love that. Lampet appears the moment of death and promptly absorbs the spirit as it leaves the body. Oh, that's a little terrifying. Just a little terrifying. Okay. So I saw... Whoop! I saw a really cool idea for Professor Tangrowth's area and his lab and whatnot. And that is to kind of build out this area more and turn it, the whole thing, into like a lab. And then they gave him a sunset view, I'm assuming over here. So that he could look at out over the water. So we might be able to do that. Let's go look at what this cave situation is. Love how spooky ghost type Pokemon index blurbs are. Yeah, truly. They didn't mess around with making them spooky. Ooh, a carrot. Let's go look at Professor Tangrowth's area. I'm kind of tempted to keep this a little bit similar. So they had like just like a flat wall with doors that opened, and we can definitely do the door opening situation. But I do want to keep some of it natural, and I'm maybe find a way to decorate it a little bit more so it's not so like bleak, right? It's not so like no one's touched this area of land in 2 centuries kind of vibe that it currently is. But then over here, build this out a little bit more. Looks like we could get up there a little bit. Maybe if we see where these are at. I don't know if we want to get too much bigger than this. I want to see how far back this goes. Oh, this is like right to the end. So we can absolutely still give him the sunset view over here. And just flatten this out. Or we could give him like a little like glass like dome. Like I don't have to completely copy what this other person did. I can make it my own a little bit. And maybe replace this with a glass dome. In which case, I'm going to need a lot of glass. So I should get on that. And then I do want him to have like a nice viewing area up here, too. Is this the other? Yeah. So, I guess the first thing to do is get this shaped up a little bit more. And then start building it into something nice. So let's just start doing that. I'm thinking maybe a moss floor would be kind of nice. How big do we... This is already going to be quite large. So I might fill in some of this stuff. I like those. So we'll make it this far back. This will be our limit. Because I like how thick the wall is, it gives a nice transition. And I'll fill in this area with the stuff that I'm breaking right now. And so it begins. This is going to be a big lab, which is exciting. Professor Tangrowth deserves it. He's done so much for the Pokemon community in this little world. Oops. Let's put that back. I'm so glad I learned that strafing trick. Makes life so much easier. Replacing blocks. And I don't want this... We'll have to look up wallpaper. I haven't done much with wallpaper yet. So I'll have to look up wallpaper stuff. Or we'll just replace this wall that I'm currently filling in with something else. I'll have to look at my options. I do like that it's going to be, like, we'll be able to do a cute little window moment. I'm excited about that. Maybe make it like a little reading nook situation. Can I retrieve these? There we go. Can I get just mine? There we go. Okay. Now we can fill in the ceiling. Let's make sure I eat something. Ooh, okay, I do have food. Whew! The old man is delivered. Excellent. Good to see you back, Rick. Glad to hear everything went well. We are building the lab for Professor Tangrowth. I'm beginning that build. I wasn't sure what I wanted to do, but I saw some inspiration. And I'm not going to copy it, but I am taking inspiration from that idea because I like how they went about giving Professor Tangrowth a place to live and how they filled everything in. I liked how they did that. Okay, that's my ceiling level. I think I need to fill in the ceiling a little more because I'm having a hard time telling where my ceiling is. Or where I'm supposed to be like, what stone I'm supposed to be removing and what stone I'm supposed to be grabbing. And it might be nice to do like a little skylight situation. I think that might be kind of cute too. If I can figure out a way to make it look nice. Have plenty of natural light. How far... Let me figure out how far I want this wall to be over here too. Because this area is going to become like the viewing window. We'll make this look cuter too. I like all these stone arches, and I think that can help make the entrance to this area look a little cuter. I just need to know how far back to make everything. And this will probably be how far back this one is. Oh. Can I cover it from the outside? Sometimes I have been able to figure it out. Nope. Can I do it from here? Yes! Excellent. Hopefully I don't have to keep doing that. I think having a bunch of different subjects in this lab would be kind of fun. So like having like a little physics area, having like a little biology area, having a few different cute little lab type moments, I think would be really fun. I think... How far back does this go? There's just so much to fill in. And this could be like little lab benches over here. Okay, maybe that's how we make this work. If I had like a hood, like a lab hood with ventilation, I think that would be cute. Knew you'd talk about your research just as you were walking. Oh, no worries. You misnetted song sparrows. Oh, cool. And whatever else flew in to measure parasite load. Oh, you were looking at parasite load along urban to rural gradients. That's a really cool study. I've worked with parasitoids. My first research project was with parasitoids, which are really more, I mean, they kill their prey, right? They don't let it live. So they're a little bit different. But that is a very cool study. So went back a few minutes and listened. No worries, no worries. Song sparrows were chosen. Yeah, they live everywhere. It's a good study subject for something like that. If you're looking for like general parasite load, finding a bird that lives everywhere. Great place to start. Fantastic place to start looking. Scrappy little birds. Oh, that's cute. Oh no. Do I have dirt on me? I might have to go get some dirt. I have like 2 pieces of dirt. Maybe maybe this needs to be a little bit further back then. A little bit, not quite so wide. And then the dome for the outlook can be a little bit more dome-like. Maybe this is too wide. That's okay. I have plenty of this stuff. We'll just put it back. What do you research in white-tailed deer? Was I looking at chronic wasting disease problems? A big deal in your neck of the woods? Yeah, it's getting to be a big deal everywhere. No, I was looking at... So a lot of my deer studies were habitat use. So where deer are in their habitat and what they're doing. The study that I did with white-tailed deer was... I was a technician on the project, so I wasn't the person doing all the analysis and whatnot, but it was still a really cool study. They were looking at how other methods for studying like location besides using GPS collars? So are there other methods that you can look at for how to identify a specific deer in an area? So I collected a lot of poop is what I did. We were seeing if you could get DNA, good enough DNA samples off of fecal matter to to be able to identify the species or the individual from that method. So I got very good at looking for deer poop. Biology is not always glamorous. But it was in a suburban area, this particular study. Where it had been done before was in the Adirondacks, in kind of the more wild nature areas of New York State. But we were replicating that study in a suburban environment. And it worked. We were able to get DNA off of the fecal matter. I don't remember like the details of like the quality of the DNA, but I do remember that we were able to get DNA from the deer that we were studying and surveying. Hello, Lexi. How are you doing on YouTube? Good to see you. So that particular study was not on chronic wasting disease, but that is like a lot of places study that. That's a hot topic for sure, for a lot of reasons. Oh no, I don't want to be breaking that. I need to break the moss because I want to use it. And then the other study I did on deer was, again, a home ranges and habitat use study. So where are they? What are they doing? Where they are at? What habitats are they choosing to be in? That kind of thing. But my master's degree study used GPS collars, so I didn't have to do as much picking up poop for my master's degree, which was nice. Nice to take a break from that. Poo is one thing each animal always produces. Yeah, a little less excited than watching whale fins or listening to song patterns, but that's biology, you know? If you want to study an animal species, at some point you are likely going to look at their poop. It's just the way of biology. Poop has a lot of information in it. Unfortunately. Your master's thesis, you had to think about numbers a whole lot. I mean, I did end up working with a lot of numbers too. GPS locations and you know, statistics and all of that kind of p-values, all of that. Wombat poop is fascinating. I totally agree. It's square. And it's so strange. Why is it square? Who decided that could be that way? Nobody decided that, but it is still wild, isn't it? I'm gonna need to make myself some more hamburgers. This is looking a little more like something that I can work with. I keep being worried that this is gonna be too small of a space, but I don't think it's going to be too. I think I'm going to be happy that I'm not filling in this whole space. Because that's a lot more to decorate. And like, how much do I want to decorate? Like, how much of this am I looking to fill in, right? Not holding it anymore. Gonna need to go harvest some more white rock from somewhere. Okay, so we have kind of like an entrance. I think a lot of this can all go. Sorry, it's a lot of radio silence because I'm trying to figure out what I can actually remove and where it's gonna go. Wombat butt. I like to say it just because wombat butt is... it's also very flat, right? Because wombats they'll use their rump as like a door to their burrows, and predators can't get past it. So wombat butts in general are pretty interesting from a biology standpoint and from a why is their poop square standpoint. That's so strange. Is this the starting cave? Yes, this is the starting cave. You're thinking of making this an ice crystal area for Amara and Auroras. Oh, that would be really pretty. Yes, this is the starting cave. I think that would be really cool to make it a place for your ice Pokemon. I wish there was an ice area in this game. It's a little sad that they didn't give us an ice area. Hopefully in like a future update they'll give us an ice area. I think that would be really cool. I would love to see that. Yeah, ice area DLC. Building blocks, it is building blocks, yes. Yeah, ice area DLC would be super cool. Okay, I think I can keep... I keep being worried that I'm gonna pull too much from something, but all that means is that I just have to put it back. It's not a huge deal if I grab too much material. I just put it back if I grab too much. No big deal. Yeah, I have to fill stuff in because otherwise I'd lose track of where I'm at. Definitely don't want Professor Tangrowth to have to deal with rain in his cave anymore. Poor guy has dealt with enough discomfort in his life. Deserves to have a very cute, not even cute, just like have a home that makes him feel like he's taken care of. Reminds him of his professor friend. So yeah, this area I'm going to make like a viewing window dome situation. I don't know what that's going to look like yet. I have to go make a bunch of glass. But we'll figure it out together. It might end up just kind of being square, and I think I'd be okay with that. I was thinking originally some kind of like domed situation. I'm starting to feel a little like intimidated by my own idea there. Square might be good enough. I might just be happy enough with a square little viewing area with a nice seat, some books to read, Do we know what makes the sunbeams in these areas? It's the openings in the ceiling. So just put a little opening in the ceiling, and that's what creates the sunbeam. So there's one there, and one over here, and you can kind of turn them into skylights. So you could probably put glass over them safely. I was thinking of making this kind of like an open skylight on this area, so there's like a big amount of light that comes in. And then I could leave this and like open this into a seating area. This is kind of a lab bench area. That's a wall that's just gonna remain a wall until I know what else to do with it. Yeah, filling in this area seems kind of like a lot. So this could end up being like a kitchen, dining, or sitting area. Something like that. Oh, I'm already out of PP? Oh my goodness. Their hip bones are slanted and work as a shield too. Oh, that's really cool, Luxie. Thank you for mentioning that. The one window pane joins into a huge window, but it's flat. Yeah, yeah. I think over here will be just like a big flat, like sunroof kind of. They have a proper name that I said earlier. Skylight. Big flat skylight area. But over here I think it's just gonna be like a flat, but extended out over the water or like towards the water kind of situation. Rather than being round. Maybe if I feel adventurous, I'll round it out. If I'm feeling like, yeah, I got this. Feeling nice and confident. If I don't feel confident, I will leave it as is. Okay, we're starting to get towards 72 feels like a lot. I like that we have 72 of these. From an engineering perspective, you don't like that random opening in the rocky ceiling without any proper supports? Good to know. I will make sure that there are proper supports. Would that be underneath? Or would they be supporting the ceiling? Where should I be putting my supports at? If you have like a photo, if it's not taking too much out of your day, because I know you're working, and it would bring you joy to send me like what a support would look like, I would love to know that, and I will absolutely add it in. Or I can also look it up. If you tell me what term to look up, I will look it up myself too. Ted Lasso believe! Thank you, thank you. I'm doing my best. I'm still very new to like making things look cute. I just put that back there. That's fine. We're just gonna leave it. But I can absolutely put supports for this too. A giant Trek-like view screen is now in your mind? Yeah. It will open out over to the water. Like, we're almost there. We're almost, like, to where this will be. And it's just gonna be open air for a little while. This will probably be where the viewing window goes. So this is what it's probably going to look like. because this is the part of the mountain that we're at. Can look out into the nice wide sea. You know, it would be kind of cool. Nope, we're not undoing that transformation, actually. If we looked out over onto the rocket launch area, too. I feel like Professor Tangrowth would maybe want to look over here as well. I'm just gonna break this so that I know. Oh, that wasn't even that far to get in here. Two windows then. Two sets of windows. The most simple supports would be called joists. Your personal favorite from a look standpoint is half timber framing. Okay, I'm writing down both of those terms. Thank you for letting me know. Half timber. Okay. And that's for the skylight, right? I will make sure to add that. Thank you once again for bringing your expertise in. I always appreciate it. I like learning new things like that a lot. It makes me very happy to learn new things like that. Okay, I think we have the beginnings of something. It doesn't look like much right now, but we have, like, a beginning. Oh, we are very hungry. We'll probably have to take a break to make food, because I am running really low on food. Nope, don't want those. And then we'll go Magnemite for the rest of this, because I don't want to lose the rock. I don't want to have to go searching for it. And I know Magnemite will just pick it up. You're like me, your brain gets going and keeps adding on to the project, and then you turn around and you see everything you have to do and have to remind yourself to work one piece at a time. Yeah, I am very ADHD. Yes, it is true. I don't know if that's something that you identify with, but I know that that's a struggle for myself. I am getting a little bit better at managing it. Slowly but surely. I do think I want to pull this out. Like, it won't look natural, but I'm kind of okay with that. Not everything has to look perfectly natural. Might build this up a little more. Kind of give it more of a gradual, so it's not quite so artificial looking. And then apparently I can replace. Ah, there it is. Oh, the replace is very nice. That's quite nice. Okay, so I like this here. So I think we're going to build that over here. The, like, where it's... I'll explain in a second. My brain's not giving me the explanation. Please hold. I like the framing here. How the sides are framed. Like this. I kind of like that look. A little bit of shadow might protect from the sun a little bit. I don't know if there's any real purpose to it. I just aesthetically am enjoying the look of it. Yeah. I like how that looks from the outside. A little bit... Definitely not natural. A little bit... Kind of looks a little bit natural. Okay, this... Okay, I'm happy with this area so far. Let's open up this window a little bit more. And make that look like something that I'm happy with too. Hold on, catching up on chat. Just from an engineering perspective. Okay. Saw someone who had completely demolished this cave and the light beams were still there, so you think they programmed them separately from the openings? Oh, interesting. Huh. That's very interesting. Half timber is normally made from recycled beetle kill or similar trees. Oh, cool. Are all blocks the same size? Yes. If it's like a square, it's Minecraft-like. Where if it's like... The general building blocks are all the same size. There doesn't seem to be the half slabs. Oh, no, that's not true. The slabs work more like carpet in Minecraft. But there's like the tile roofs. And those kind of work like carpets where they sit on top of a block in Minecraft. And then there's these... Let's see if I can find one. I may have removed them all. I did remove them all. These, where did they go? The arches, those kind of arches seem to be kind of like furniture that you can place against the rocks, but otherwise I think all of the blocks are the same size. You've never played Minecraft? Absolutely no worries. My apologies for using an analogy that didn't work then. In Minecraft, they have half slabs, and you can stack them to make a full block, and then they also have features that can sit on top of blocks, but if you try to put a block on top of that, you can only, let's say it's 1/10 of a block thick, the other 9/10 of a block are not capable of being filled unless you set like an accessory on top of it. I hope that kind of made sense. I'm also not like a super avid Minecraft player and haven't been for a long time. I think I played it for 3 days on this channel and I can't take it upstairs and play it on my laptop with me, so I didn't continue. I don't like having to be stuck in my basement all the time. Oh, out of PP already. Goodness. Eat this carrot. I'm definitely going to have to take a cooking break. Wish I could do 2 at a time for breaking this rock. Alas, it will not let me. You need to get to endgame stuff so you can actually build. Oh, you got this, Sarah Klabam. You got this. Where are you at in the game so far? How close are you to endgame? I'm glad that made sense. You've played Pokemon since the OG games. You still don't know what PP stands for. I learned. It's PowerPoints. I learned recently because I was watching a streamer who did not want to say the word PP on stream for very understandable reasons. I tend to go back and forth between that and PowerPoints, but PowerPoints is what it stands for. But then I say PowerPoints and it sounds like I'm talking about a PowerPoint presentation, and I don't want that either. There's no winning. You either say PP or you say PowerPoints, and that just just is what it is. Nope, not what I wanted. Okay, so now this area is opened as well. We'll definitely be adding vines and whatnot. Let's do the replace function again. I love this function. I'm just... What a quality of life thing. Like, already built to the game, don't have to ask for it later. Yes, you can have a replace function. It's fantastic. Start getting caught up. But you get distracted so fast. It is so easy to get distracted in this game. If I didn't have like a goal in mind that I wanted to finish it before C2E2 so I could avoid spoilers, I would probably still be dawdling on the story as well. PowerPoint is a full 9 years older than Pokemon. You were hoping Pokemon would be older. Ah, darn it. Darn Microsoft. Being older than Pokemon? How dare. Oh, I wonder if these are programmed in separately. Now I'm noodling on it. Did I close any of the main ones off? I don't know if I've closed off one of them. Yeah, I closed off the one that was over here. I'll throw some windows on them. Okay, so now for one of the living spaces. I do need to fix that there. I don't want to have the little bit of light peeking in, but that's a not right now problem. Oh, actually, I had an idea for that. Let's see if it works. Oh yeah. I don't like that they don't blend together. I wish that they blended together a little more. I don't love it. I'll have to think of something else. Okay, let's use a bunch of this rock to do the ceiling. I don't like working upside down very much. I am getting lost in directions. Okay. Ever so slowly, we're getting there. I kind of like the idea of this being like a lower ceiling level to kind of show it being more of like the homey type area. Just add some interest to layers. Because otherwise it's just all one big concrete room and I don't love that either. What are directions? Can you eat them? Hello, Madash. How are you doing? A place for the homies. Yes. I'm making a spot for Professor Tangrowth. I'm making a home for Professor Tangrowth now. Not sure how I want to deal with that. Did I accidentally close off one of the like sunbeam areas? I feel like I may have accidentally closed off one of the sunbeam areas. Hello, thank you so much for the follow. I hope you're enjoying the stream. Thank you, thank you. Look up tray ceilings. Okay. Doing that now. Oh, those are kind of cool. Okay, I'm gonna go to just research, show you all what I'm looking at. I'm assuming this is it's kind of like a recessed ceiling. Oh, this even gives us information about what a tray ceiling is. It's a recessed or inverted ceiling. Tray ceilings have unique designs where the center of the ceiling is elevated compared to the edges. This creates a captivating tray-like effect that brings depth and adds volume to a space. Oh, cool. Here's one here. This one looks really nice. I like the look of this one. The photo is distorted a little bit, but I think I kind of get the idea of it being... So, in Pokopia, this would be like one block down. Can you turn the giant arches sideways to make a curved corner to the window? Yes, I can. I'll probably end up doing that with the arches. I think that's what I'll end up doing. This one's kind of crazy looking. Thank you for suggesting that, Justice. I appreciate that. Now, how to put it in here? Oh, I think... Okay, okay. It's... The noodling is happening. The noodling is happening. I think... I'm going to... break this to be another skylight here. And that way... I can close up this. I don't feel like there's a light beam coming from this one anymore. I feel like that's my only light beam right now. Did I ruin all the light beams or did we just get the one? I don't remember what it looked like anymore. Let me see if I can find a photo of the cave. And see if I need to put any back. Professor Tangrowth's cave. Yeah, he has all sorts of light beams. Okay, it's real lighting physics. The light is connected to some specific blocks in the ceiling above it. If you leave the blocks, the light stays. Thanks for hanging out, Zero. It was good to see you. Make the remaining sunbeams into an experiment. Oh yeah, I can definitely do that. Can you turn... Okay. A little glassed off terrarium, yes. Or a beam into a giant blue crystal. Oh, that would be cool. That would be really cool. Notice too that they seem to fade in and out depending on your angle, if you have any left. You love their aesthetic. Yeah, I really like the aesthetic too. I want to try to keep them. As much as I can. I think I just need to figure out how the light beams work. People are talking about it. You also get them where Onyx is at. Oh, that's the NASA study on rodents. That won't help me with light beams. Tangrowth habitat and details. Looks like it's mostly just getting talked about on like Facebook and Reddit. And there's not a ton of talk about it. And I don't know if I asked this already. How are you doing, Madash? Good to see you. So let me see if I can... Because that was a light beam. Maybe that one wasn't a light beam? I thought this one... Oh, you know what it might be? It might just be where the sun is at. Wait, do I have sun? Never mind. I don't have sun yet. But it should be, like, above? Let's see. Where is my successful light beam? I think this is my successful light beam. And that's my not successful one. This one I haven't closed off. Oh, we're real hungry. You're doing well. Oh, that's good to hear. I hope you're having a great Thylacine Thursday. I hope you're also having a great Thylacine Thursday. And I hope you had a fantastic Wild Dog Wednesday as well. Okay, so there's a bunch of holes that are still active. I think I'm going to leave them for now. I'm not even going to put glass over them yet. I'm just going to leave them as is and not mess with them. And then keep coming in and out of the habitat. Or the area. Oh. Did it drop its feather somewhere? I hear it. Oh no. I can't find what I think is probably the ho-oh. And I have fallen all the way down the mountain. Oops. Where are you? Oh, there you are. I found it. Oh my goodness, I need to stop looking up because it is not going well for me. Oh, it was Lugia. Okay, back to what we were doing. Distraction completed. We're going back to what we were doing. I will stay on track in some capacity. Hello, Gabrielle. Is it Gabrielle? Lee GFX, please tell me how to pronounce your name, or if you would like me to use an abbreviated version of your name. Yes, I can see your text. My apologies. Sometimes I get caught up in stuff and am not always caught up on chat. How are you doing today? Thank you for popping in. Do we not get a mini-map for orientation? You get, I'm hiding the mini-map over here. So this is about what we get. And I haven't seen another way to have it pop up. And I haven't used it because I can't see it while I'm streaming. Wait, do all the roof holes have vines in them? Are the vines making the skylights active, or does it matter? Might be a differentiating factor. Yeah, I'm not sure what's making the skylights active. I wonder if some of it is, if I blocked this whole area, do I have something easy to remove? Like if I blocked off this area, this might be too light for the light stream now. So we might not get the stream of light through this one because I've opened up the window over here. But I wonder if you know, what if I just try opening one like over here? She lets us, or you rather talk to yourself over here and keeps you entertained. I am trying. Twitch is so silly about YouTube chat. I would love to have YouTube chat show up on my Twitch screen, but I would get in trouble with Twitch if I did that. So I just have to verbally try to remember to acknowledge as often as I can the folks over on YouTube. Thank you for watching on YouTube, by the way. It really helps. I really appreciate it. And I just have to remember to make sure I'm saying that the comments are from YouTube so the folks on Twitch can interact with you that way as well. It's like the best I got for the moment until I can find some other clever way to figure out a way to integrate the chats. You don't mind a bit? Okay, that's good. I'm glad to hear that. And if I miss chat, especially on YouTube, please repeat the chat. Please bother me on YouTube. I want to make sure that I'm not missing chats over there. I feel very bad when I do. Okay. There's wind. I wonder if there's a tutorial for how to make these lights. Pokopia Sunbeam tutorial. Someone has to have done it by now, right? Figured out the mechanics behind that. Hold on. I lost my little fidget. I set it down. Okay, I found it. Big ol' game of telephone, truly. You think PS5 box? What's the PS5 box? Yes, I'm able to see your chat. And it is definitely a big old game of telephone. Has someone figured out... This is mostly just like walkthrough guides, which is not what I'm looking for. Maybe let's see if Reddit... Made a pea farm, get up high ground, starter cave question. Someone built a whole neighborhood and is still stuck in the tutorial. I'm not seeing anything on how to make the sunbeams stick around. I've only found the one Facebook post about it. Well, we'll at least protect the one sunbeam that we know we have. And then this will be my test sunbeam for now. I actually don't mind the idea of making the ceiling a little shorter. This does feel really tall. Everything you're finding is just about the lightning quest? Yeah, I know, right? My background? What about my background, Gabrielle? Found another niche for my channel. Yeah, right? The left side. Could you explain to me what you're saying? I'm not quite understanding your messages, but I would like to understand what you're saying about the left side white box. I'm not quite sure what you're talking about, though, and could use some clarity, if you don't mind. Yeah, I think we just might have to preserve this one and hope that others come back. That might just have to be what I do about that for now. At least we have the one. You could make a loft for like Magneton and other lab assistants. Oh, lab assistants would be cute. Writing that down. Lab assistants would be super cute for Professor Tangrowth. I love that idea. Thank you everyone for suggesting ideas. This is super helpful. And Nate, I hope you're getting some ideas for your island too. So I remember you were saying you were hoping to get some islands or some ideas out of this. So hopefully this is getting your brain noodling on ideas too. Beams might come back at like night and slowly go away. Oh, yeah, we'll check. I'll definitely, it should, I mean, it'll be 3 hours before we get there, but it should go to night sometime during my stream. So I'll definitely have to check. I'm wearing a jersey. I'm afraid I'm still not understanding. I'm so sorry. They may be based on the timing day-night cycle. Wouldn't that be a thing? How about that? I think you're onto something. We'll have to see if they come back at night with like the moonshine. Let me put some rock down here just to close this up. You threw an example half timber ceiling support picture in Discord stream. Oh, excellent. Thank you. I will take a look at that. That will be really helpful. Thank you for posting that. Okay, okay, okay. I see it. So the skylight would be where the chandelier connects to the ceiling. Okay. I like that idea. I definitely like that idea. I'll keep that as an inspo pick for the lab. Because I don't want it to all be stone. I think bringing wood and like softening it up a little bit, making it feel more homey would be nice. So I'll definitely... I like that wooden one. Thank you. Thank you so much for suggesting that. I appreciate it. This feels a little unnatural. It's just gonna have to be what it is. It's just going to have to be what it is. Interior design was your major in college? Oh, that's really cool. That's super cool. I'm noticing things that I'm fixing on the fly in stream. Like the chat in the chat overlay. Hopefully that fixes things. One moment, please. Okay. Apologies about the strange messages on YouTube over there. I wasn't quite sure what was happening. I did end up removing them since I was having a hard time understanding what they were talking about and where that was coming from. So apologies about all that. Let me double check a couple more things. Okay. Okay, checking. Okay, now I'm catching up on chat. Sorry about that, everybody. We found that some of the most memorable additions in this game came from what you thought were major mess-ups as you were building. Just go for it, they'll work out. True. Now you can ramble on your own. Yeah, and if you want, I'm a little worried. I might just... I'm a little worried about putting my Discord link on YouTube at the moment, Nate. If you would like to join the Discord, I can figure out how to get it to you. I could also throw it in the Twitch chat, too. Or is there a way I can message you? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. But maybe we'll give it, like, a few minutes. If you would like to join the Discord, let me know and I'll figure out how to get the Discord link to you. I was a little worried that there was, like, weird bot stuff happening with the syntax of how that other person was communicating. Interior design was your minor in college, so naturally you've done nothing with it and worked your entire career in engineering. You know, I'm a biologist who streams on Twitch, so I feel you on this one. Naturally, as one does, you not having a cop side job, as one does naturally, and I'm clocking that NASA badge that you got there, Madash. Nice job. I also got it. I got the NASA badge too. Do I have it turned on for my stream? I do, yes. I have the NASA badge as well. I had it on while I was watching another stream with commenting on it. I was like, I just need to make sure that I get this badge. I've been collecting them now. I'm enjoying collecting the badges. It's alive, yeah, right. I don't often get weird messages like that, but sometimes they happen, and I always feel bad, like, just jumping to blocking and whatnot. I like to try to give a chance for, like, understanding and where somebody else is coming from, but that was getting a little, I wasn't understanding what they were saying, and then they immediately were asking about a Discord. Discord's very easy to hack for some hackers, and it was just a little bit too concerning for me. I like being a little bit careful about my spaces, making sure that they stay safe and curated for folks. So yeah, in a little bit, I'll definitely post. If you have to leave at some point, I'll figure out how to get the link to you. But in a little bit, I can post the link. Because I'm not sure if you, like... You can only hide people from your channel in YouTube. You can't actually block them. So that person could still absolutely be commenting and we just can't see it. YouTube's moderation is not as robust as Twitch's, unfortunately. It would be really nice if it was. Okay. Getting my head back on straight. Because my brain is... Blah. We have light. This wall. This is the next wall to work on. And this... bit of a disaster of a situation over here. Okay, there is a light there, so I need to keep room for the light to come down. Let's see what it looks like when I put these over here. I think I left enough room for them. Oh, oh, wait, is the plants in the way? I think the plants might be in the way. So I'll have to remove the plants. Let me break just the plants. Oh, I don't have enough PP again. Oh my goodness. How many times am I going to have to eat food? Speaking of getting my head on straight, looks like you've got 3 loose screws. Sometimes I certainly feel that way. Oh, on Magnemite. I see it now. Good pun. Good pun. I need to do a good pun redeem. I keep forgetting to do that. Or a good pun command or something. Thank you for the pun. I appreciate it. Oh, it's gonna cover the... what could be a sunbeam. Okay, well what we'll do is we'll just move this entrance out 1 more block. And then I don't have to cover the sunbeam. That's what I'll do. There we go. And saving sunbeams. Yeah, we're gonna try to breath, break, and Pokopia. Indeed. Okay, I have to get caught up on chat again. You're going in and out, working on paperwork and job. Yeah, you're on the West Coast too. So still very much in the workday, yeah. Totally understandable. Hello, Snowy. How are you doing? Good to see you. How is your desk mate, your rattlesnake friend? Hopefully the grumpy old man is not being too grumpy for you today. Sorry if that was insulting. No, it was not insulting at all. You were totally good. My brain, and you're helping me get back into like a more chill headspace, so I appreciate the pun. It was a very good pun. So thank you. I do genuinely appreciate it. Okay, so that goes there. Oh, is there not? Nope, that does not go there. That can't go there. Wrong spot. There we go. Nice little archway. And maybe I can put like stone stairs to kind of make it a little more separate. We'll keep figuring it out. You sent an update on Discord! Yay, and the 20 stream streak! Thank you so much, Snowy. Okay, I'm checking it out. Little update on the rattlesnake. Oh, he's shedding! Oh, that's cool. You just get to sit at your desk and watch a rattlesnake shed while you're working. That's really heckin' cool. And you got the shed. That's fantastic. Thank you so much for sharing that. What a good shed, too. All nice and in one piece. That looks awesome. That's super cool. Thank you for sharing that. I love seeing that. Does his rattle shed? I can't remember what goes on with rattlesnake rattles with shed. I don't remember if they also shed or if they just like produce a new rattle during the shed. I can't remember how that works off the top of my head. It's very cool. Very proud of him. He managed to not destroy it. Good for him. He did so good. Put the pillars from the water pillars from the Poke Center. Ooh, that would be cool. This is what YouTube chat looks like. Hello over there, Paladin Justice. Good to see you on YouTube. Okay, what water pillars from the Pokemon Center? Remind me of what that is. Okay, I think it should be. Am I able to? Hold on, I'm trying something. Am I able to send you a message? No, I'm not able to send you a message there. Okay. I'm going to... They don't shed it, they produce a new rattle. Cool. So now it sounds so much nicer. Oh, so not only do you get to have the cool shedding experience, but now also the rattle sounds cool. That's fantastic. That's even better. And you can get his approximate age from it. That's awesome. Because yeah, sometimes they break off, right? So they don't always... It's not like a great indicator of age, but it's a decent indicator of age. Take a picture of them and 3D print them, and they make a pillar of water. Wait, is this in the main? Hold on. I'm gonna go look. I'm gonna go look because I don't know what you're talking about, but I believe you and I want to go see what it looks like. Look, there's another sunbeam. We aren't ruining that sunbeam. We're gonna leave that sunbeam. The current thing that we're experiencing right now, Snowy, is there's this lovely sunbeam, and I seem to have destroyed any other sunbeams that are in this area. And now I'm sad about it. I don't know how to bring them back. They might be gone for good, but at least we have this one preserved. This one might still exist, but because I made it a big open window, we might not be able to see it. So that's the current sunbeam debacle happening in the cave for Professor Tangrowth. Cool set piece you've discovered. Just have to 3D print them via the camera. Okay, I'll go take a photo of them. You're normally stalking on Twitch. He's his is a bit damaged because he was used to study swimming dynamics. Oh, cool. And the water made it more fragile. That makes sense. Oh. Yeah, those are cool. Yes, I will be taking a photo of that. Thank you. I did not even realize that this was something that I could take a photo of. Do I have Pokemetal on me? I do. What? Maybe like 2? Well, it's not going in a corner. Maybe it is. We'll start with 2 and see if we need any more. I know I'm finally using the printer. I've gotten better about using the printer now. Oh, wait. Are they just little ones? Okay, so I need to print a few more. I'm gonna have to make more Pokemetal. I feel like 8 total makes the most sense. This is expensive. It'll be totally worth it though. Thank you for the suggestion. Mega Megadium Sunbeam. Yeah, they are tiny. We'll start with 8 and see how far that gets us. Yeah, I do think that'll look really cool. They're just like a table unless you stack them. That makes sense. Whoops. Wrong cave, wrong cave. You gotta go though. You'll send some more on Discord next stream. Fantastic. Have a great rest of your evening. Thanks for stopping in and showing us more of the snake stuff. I absolutely love it. Thank you, thank you. Thanks for checking in, Snowy. Enjoy your internship. Currently putting them in all your buildings because you're obsessed. Yeah, understandably. They're very cool. They're very, very cool. Oh wait, how come I only have 2? Did I not pick it up off the printer? Yeah, I forgot to pick it up off the printer. I'm not very good at rolling around, but it is the fastest mode of transportation, even with my inability to roll properly. Plus bubbles. True. There they are. Left without my water pillars. You're right, these are going to be a fantastic lab entrance situation. I'm very excited about it. Wrong cave again! Yeah, that sunbeam is so nice. I'll have to try to pay attention to see if the, like, trajectory of the beam changes throughout the day. Let me... put the field grass back, or actually we'll change it to the white stone. How to put those... Okay, I think I have an idea. Nope, I want to be a Magnemite. I need signpost, truly. You know, the beams may have nothing to do with us and are just there. It's true. We're going to figure out the physics of these beams. Like, we're gonna figure out how they'd made this work in the game. I'm feeling quite, like, I want to do this. I want to know the answer. Maybe it's a sunk cost fallacy at this point, but it's too bad. I want to know. Okay, let's see what these look like. Nope, wrong direction. Yeah, that looks pretty cool. That's quite the sciencey entrance. I vibe with that. I don't know what else is going to go there. We're still noodling on a lot over here, but we're gonna figure it out. The little pie pieces that stack to get bigger and more round. It's so cool. Yeah, I love it. Thank you so much for that suggestion. And then after this, once I get this entrance kind of at least blocked. Haha, did not mean to do that pun. I meant it as more of a, like, I know where it's going. Then I can start working on the ceiling. I really like that entrance. I think that looks so heckin' cool. Okay. So I have some ideas now for the ceiling. Why won't you produce a sunbeam? What did I do? How did I make it angry? Out of food already! Goodness. Hello, Z. Good to see you. Whoops. At least get all of this looking kind of fancy. You're stealing it tonight, making it mine. Do it. I'm feeling a little bit better about maybe posting the Discord. I'm gonna post it. You tell me once you're in, and then I'll delete it in the chat. That's what we'll do. All right. Discord going in. feel free to join the Discord, because I want to see what you do in your game if you're willing to share it. I would love to see it in the Discord. Let me know when you're in, and I'll just delete the chat. I'm usually not quite so, like, weird about Discord in the chat, but that was weird. Hello, Sin! How are you doing? Good to see you. Good to see you. We're making Professor Tangrowth's area today. We have, like, a bit of a cute area over here. This is still a disaster. And we have an entrance. So that's where we're at. That's how it's going so far. So pretty well, all things considered. Let's try doing the replacement thing again. Already out of PP. Oh my goodness. I keep forgetting to eat. Early stream today? This is my normal stream time. I start streaming at 1 p.m. Central Time, usually. This is my usual stream time. I'll go from 1 until 6, typically. Yeah, I like keeping our Discord safe. So Nate, let me know once you're in, and I'm gonna delete that from the chat on YouTube. It's almost 5 your time. Oh my goodness. No, I hit this. Got it, got it. Okay, I'm getting better at this. I'm getting better at changing things out. It's still clunky. Is that you in the Discord? Nate? Hopefully that's you. Excellent, that is you. Okay, thank you. Thank you for letting me know that you're in there. And the message is removed. Just acknowledge it over here. We're good. Awesome. Thank you. And thank you for, like, understanding the weirdness around that. I appreciate it. You're good. I know it's so many apps to keep track of at one time. I totally get that. I've been helping a neighborhood group in my app, a neighborhood group that I'm a part of move towards Discord. And it has not been the most wanted change, which I get. I understand why some folks do not want to be on Discord. Because it is so many apps. But it's just the easiest for helping out with that group. It's a gardening group. We're doing the plan is to grow food for the local food banks, to donate to the local food banks. So I'm very excited to be a part of that project too. Okay, we have a decent base for most of this. I'll figure out the ceiling over there in a minute. This needs to be dealt with. And I'm not quite sure how at the moment. Maybe I just open, maybe we just have like another, maybe we just open it up. We just have like another living space. Why not? There's a sunbeam area. We might get a sunbeam. I don't want to ruin another sunbeam. So maybe we just open this up too and let this be like another little living area. Been grinding out some final details about stuff. Oh, great! Always cool when a plan starts to come together. It's so true. It is very nice when a plan starts to come together. I hope that it's going well. YouTube is easier to leave sit and play for it. Oh, that's totally fair. Totally fair. Yeah, there's benefits to YouTube, there's benefits to Twitch. I don't have access to a lot of the fun stuff on YouTube yet, with just where I'm at in, like what I'm allowed to do on YouTube. We're getting there. Slowly but surely we're getting there. This is just a 1 block situation. So I can safely put blocks around here. These can get removed. You're clearly enjoying yourself. That's true. I'm very glad. And I'm enjoying the conversation, so thanks again for being here and hanging out. Maybe this can be like... Am I not quite grabbing it? Okay. A little worried I was breaking blocks that I didn't want to break. Slowly but surely, this is coming together. I might be able to break out even like 1 more. Make this like a 4 block situation. Four blocks deep. Food is the bane of this game right now. Oh, that was barely anything. We'll eat this. Yeah, when I am not streaming, it depends. Sometimes I prefer to be on Twitch. Kind of just depends on what I'm watching. But I often live on YouTube and watch a lot of YouTube videos. And if I have the option to have YouTube on the TV and not Twitch, it's just easier because my YouTube app on my TV works really well. And the Twitch app on my TV is awful. So I have to hook up my computer. So I do like when there's the ability to watch on YouTube. That's part of why I started streaming to both. Is 1, I didn't want to have to keep uploading VODs. So YouTube just saves it automatically for me. And 2, it means that there's a wider range of people who could potentially watch the stream, which is always really nice. Yes, I have been staying on top of my hamburgers. I'm not using them right now because I want to save them for when I do need to break blocks. Oh no! We're getting back out to the ocean again. I'll just cover that right now. We'll just go do it right now before I forget. Where's that seam? There it is. We'll just cover that right up. Nope, nope, nope. There we go. we can keep removing this. Just wait until you're at the beach and break one too many and let the ocean in. Oh, I have done that. I have definitely done that. The folks who have made the underwater tunnels to get through Bleak Beach, they're incredible. They've done incredible building in this world, and I am very impressed. And that sounds very stressful. To have to keep worrying about the water coming in. Cook hamburgers. Bean, mushroom to be good for your not finished game. I'll have to try some, I haven't tried a mushroom one yet, actually. I'm guessing you haven't finished the game, so I won't spoil the other ingredient that I have. But there's another ingredient that's handy too, and that is some of the burgers that I have on hand currently. But I don't need them for this build mode. I don't need the burgers for being in Magnemite mode. Yeah, and drowning, right? Building the underwater paths. They're very cool. People have done some really cool stuff with them. I wish this could be like a little bit deeper, so it could be a little bit more of like a housing area, but I think it'll be fine. Okay, I think we have enough of a base that I can work with this. Yeah, that goes in. So this is our layout currently. I will, you know, let's do the ceiling now. While I'm thinking about it. So let's see. I wanted the skylight like over here. Okay, how about the skylight goes over. Hold on, I have an idea. Nope. I was hoping that would bring a skylight back. So my thought was to move the skylight to the middle. And I think I have some beams that will be pretty cool for this. I don't know how they connect together though. I think they might end up being more like Lincoln Logs. I don't know if they connect in like a cool beam type way. Let me go get that material. Beans and potatoes are supposedly the strongest. Yes, it is beans and potatoes. I do have a beans and potato burger. Yeah, of course. If there's anything that you are worried about for spoilers, just let me know. And I will do my best to avoid them. But I have finished the game. This is a fully completed Pokopia storyline at the very least. And I do hope they give us DLC. Oh, I would love to see some more DLC. Absolutely would love to see that. Okay, I have these. Did I not bring the logs over? Are they in? Nope, I must have left them in the rocky area. I might have to go harvest some logs. No, we're still good on logs. We're still good on logs. So these were what the sideway logs were what I was thinking. And I don't know how they connect together. Let's do a little experiment. I'm curious. I'm curious how they connect together. Mostly, I want to know what they do on a corner. Oh! Okay, they do cool things. These are perfect then. This is what we'll use for the skylight. Excellent. Oh, I am pleased. Whoop, whoop. What areas have you unlocked so far, Nate? In the game? How far are you? Start with the 40? 50 total should be good. You love all the trader Pokemon, so you have cash registers everywhere. Oh my goodness, that's amazing. And there's some crazy recipes out there, truly. Like the glowing Pokeball blocks. Yeah, those are really cool, aren't they? I don't have the recipe for that one yet. I haven't unlocked that one yet. But I have one. I have a single one that I have on my home on Bleak Beach. Whoop. You're currently working with Tinkmaster to build the big tower. Okay, so you're pretty decently far along then. Tinkmaster is such a cool character. I really like Tinkmaster. Yeah, this will be a really nice home for Professor Tangrowth. This will be fantastic. Okay. How do I want to do this? I think I need to decide what ceiling I want to use. Let me go look at the blocks again. It's your husband's favorite too? I think Chef Dente is my favorite, but I do really like Tinkaton. Or Tinkmaster. I do really enjoy them as a character. They're such a fun character. Oh, that's right, I have wallpaper. Okay, for the ceiling. Oh, I didn't know I could make crystal ball. That's cool. The stylish wall is quite nice. Pop art wall. That takes a lot of Poke Metal to make. Hello, Bork. How are you doing? Good to see you. You can also take pictures of the Pokemon Center. Oh, yes, I do have a Pokemon Center counter. They look much smoother than the wood counters. Oh, nice. That's awesome. I'll definitely want to make some carpeting. Oh my goodness, look at how much twine I have. That's ridiculous. Extravagant carpeting. I don't think that Professor Tangrowth would want extravagant carpeting. I could be wrong. Ooh, the woven carpeting looks nice too. For like the sciencey areas of the lab. And then distinguish it from the more homey areas of the lab, having the soft carpeting. What do I want for the ceiling? The stylish tiling is kind of neat, but I don't think that would go with the logs that I'm using. The square tiling might be nice for the ceiling. Are the homey areas where the friends stay in Pokopia? I have some houses that I've built for my Pokemon friends in Pokopia. I don't know about the marble. Because they're your... Oh, good pun. Good pun. Thank you for the pun, Bork. Oh, does this have a Pokeball? What if I made it like brown? I don't know how to make things brown yet. That's the problem. I don't have that ability yet. I can only paint things red and blue. That's as far as I've gotten on paint. I should probably get a little further with paint. The modern wall is kind of nice for like what the wall should look like. It's a little too cave-like. Patterned, aged. Oh, that might look nice. The stone wall might look nice as a ceiling. You love the marble stuff and pillars? Yeah, the marble stuff is really nice. The side that's similar, the side area that's smaller would be perfect for an office. Oh yeah, and then the larger side be the housing part, with the center space being the lab. I'm thinking I might actually do the opposite, and I'll make the smaller part the housing, the one that's right by the door. That and the big window being kind of like the housing area, and then I think it was Nate mentioned the idea of having like a lab assistants that also live in the area with Professor Tangrowth. So then there could be like multiple little office stations for them. That was kind of my idea. Okay, I do need to pick a ceiling. I like the aged stone wall, but I don't know if it would look good with those like really orange logs. Like those logs are so orange. Okay, how do I get brown paint? What do I need to do to get brown paint? And why do I have 40 tabs open? It looks like it is time for me to focus on paint. Okay, there's not a brown. Oh my goodness, this is a lot. This is a huge... This is a massive page. List of items that can be painted. Incredible. Does it show what each item looks like when it's painted? Oh, you know, I wonder if the light marble would look good. Okay, so the light marble might look nice with the very... How do you get... Okay, how do you get... I see a brown paint. How do I get brown? Do I have to mix paint? Yes, red paint... Oh, of course, it's color theory. Duh. I use the different berries to get the paint colors. Maybe I will go to Bleak Beach with some berries and have some of them work on some paint for me. Okay, so the brown light marble looks... The regular light marble looks pretty nice as like a ceiling. I kind of vibe with that. So I might go with that. You like the idea then? Cool, cool. Hold on, checking up the Magneton and others and Porygons, yeah, and then deck everything out with all the computers and monitors. We'll definitely have some computers and monitors in there for sure. Oh, wait, do I have the materials to be able to build marble? I do not. I need limestone. Oh, I have limestone. I have that. And I should probably, since I have some sand... How How much sand do I have? Do I have... I don't have a lot of sand. I was hoping to be able to make glass. I'll have to go harvest some sand. Yeah, not much in the way of sand. Okay, let's see how much marble I can make. Start with 110 and see how far that gets us. You often find marble stuff on Dream Islands. Yeah, the Dream Islands have some good stuff, don't they? Ash does work, yes. I don't have that over here. I have a ton of that in Withered Wastelands. Let's see how we like the marble. I maybe shouldn't have made this much marble. But it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Let me get into the right mode. We'll start with this will lower the ceiling too, which will be kind of nice. Because it's been a bit of a tall ceiling. Kind of intense for a ceiling. Yeah, this looks nice. There's like a... Hopefully this will look good with that skylight idea. Once I get that skylight made, I'll go... Or like the wood placed for the skylight. Because I suspect it will have to continue the rest of the area too. That pattern, whatever pattern I do for the wood. Thank you for letting me know, Z. Oh my goodness, how is it 4 o'clock already? Riveting view. This plant is gonna have to go. No. Wait, I think we're just gonna have to hope that we don't lose any more cool skylight stuff. Because this has to get closed off for me. Oh, okay. I was worried I was out of... How close am I to being out of this? Pretty close. Already out of PP. Goodness. Getting there. I'm a little worried that it won't jive with the... But I might just have to go die. We might have to go on an adventure. We might just have to go on an adventure to get dye for this part of the project. Can I not? No, can I not set it there? Oh, I can. Whew. I was very worried for a second. I should count. Yeah, the orange doesn't... so I will have to go and dye all these. So one... But I at least want to see if this is going to work. 1, 2, 3, 4... 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So maybe... Three over. Yeah, the orangey wood doesn't look fantastic. I think my concept is sound, even if it doesn't look great at the moment. Nice neutral background color, plus the shines of the... Oh, you do like it? Okay. I do think I want the wood darker. I think I want them to be a darker brown. But I think this would be a nice ceiling. I do think it's going to be a very cool look for the ceiling. Can you make those beams with wood blocks? Well, I can dye these ones. I don't know which ones you're talking about. Like these ones? The stylish wall? The square wood wall block thingies? You don't know the name. That's fair. That's fair. There's a few different types of wooden block. There's the wooden flooring. Ooh, the diagonal wooden flooring might look nice. It'd be a bummer to not use the lumber, though. Or the marble. I just made so much of that marble. At the top, at the top. Oh, the wooden pillar? I could try it with the wooden pillar. Yeah, let's go make some wooden pillar. The current color gives off a dyed cherry wood look. Yeah, I don't love it. I like the shape, like I like the concept quite a bit. Let's go try the wooden pillar, because that'll at least be darker. And see if that gives kind of the vibe. I was hoping that like the rounded look would give some interesting shape. And it does give an interesting shape, but I don't think it's the right shape. The Let me go see what I can make. You could just do the middle part of the pillar. When you put them together, they look like a log. Yeah, they're cool. Kind of like 4 little squares. Yeah. I'm gonna try it. We're gonna give it a go. I would bring the crafting table over to here, but that would be a bit annoying because then I'd have to bring all the crafting materials, and we're not that far from all my crafting materials. Oh, see, like this is a big sunbeam. Oh. I'm not going to question it. We're gonna keep on keeping on. I can replace the wood, that's right. Oh, I'm so happy. Let's see how this looks. Oh, will it not let me replace this? Ah, annoying. You'll find the name tonight. Okay. We'll start with this for now. And just keep progressing. And then as we find the correct item, I can always replace it. I think these match the marble a little better. The marble is like almost a greenish color. I think this is better. This is better. We're making progress on the idea. I'm not in love with it yet, but that's okay. It's a work in progress. We're still trying to figure it out. Did I accidentally remove that? I did. We're trying it. I think the logs ended up looking too rustic. And rustic is not quite what I'm going for. Sophisticated and homey is more along the lines of what I'm trying to achieve. I don't know if I like the marble. No, I made so much of it. Maybe it'll grow on me. It looks greenish. It looks greenish. Alright, am I crazy about the light marble? Or does everybody else see it too? Like, would regular marble be better? Like, should I just go destroy all of this marble? Oop, no appointment? Okay. Glad you're back, Z. Looks like jade marble, not white marble. Yeah. It was called the light marble. I am liking these beams better. Like, I'm happier with how this part looks. I think it's going to be a really cool recessed ceiling situation. Like, I'm vibing with this. The marble, I don't know if I'm... Try putting some light on it. You like it? Okay, let me go get a fire, maybe? Oh, we're real hungry. Or, oh, I can get the mushroom lamps. Okay, let me go get some mushroom lamps. Even not sprinting in this mode is just so much faster for traveling. I have a torch. Okay, mushroom lamps. Let me grab more of those. Your problem is you've worked with marble slabs, so you're expecting to see all the veining. I know. They didn't put that in this game, I guess. Totally forgetting it's a video game. The veining would make it look really pretty, I think. I think that would give it some interest. Like, I totally love a green and brown. Okay, so look at the difference in color from here. Like, it is that softer brown color over here. And then when we get over here, it's green. Like, where is that green coming from? Can I hang them upside down? Nope. Okay. I'll put them on some sort of pillar. I have dirt blocks. I have grass blocks. I don't know if the lighting is helping. They still look green. I'm not disliking it as much. Oh, there is still the veining. There's texture at least. Hold on. There's some texture. It's just not super noticeable, and it's all facing the same direction. It's cookie cutter texture. Okay, gang, how are we liking this so far? Do you want me to fill it in with the same marble? Do we think we should change out the marble? We have one who's a fan. It is growing on me, because it's kind of feeling like I'm getting the moss vibes from it, and there was definitely moss in this cave. I don't dislike it. May like it more once I have the walls and decoration. That's really true. That's really true. Okay. I'll keep filling it out. The reason it looks more brown by the door is because of the blue. Oh, do you think the blue light is turning it green over here? That could definitely be it. Sit for a bit? Okay. I'll go. I do have to make more of that marble, so I'm gonna go make more of the marble. And then how much of the wood? I'll have to make a little bit more of the wood too. You're right, it could be the light. Lighting is pretty freaking awesome in this game. Clearly, since we're obsessing over those rays of light. So it very well could be the blue lighting that's changing it up. Because see, it's such like a soft brown. Oh, I only have enough for 20. We'll see how far 20 gets us. I'm doing regular wooden pillars. We'll try 30. You feel your complaints are not as valid because you're expecting too much from the game. That's fair. You just don't like that each one is an individual block. Yeah, I think they're a little limited. Well, they didn't have to be limited with the marble flooring. I think they decided for each one to be like a... The word that I can think of is wainscoting. Like on walls, but like on the ceiling. So it's like a tiled situation rather than being one flat surface. The things that do the flat surfaces are like the stone and the dirt and the grass and the moss. Unfortunately, not the marble. But if there's like aesthetic reasons that it's not hidden, like I'm clearly struggling with it, so I'm open to that. Let's see, we'll noodle on it. We'll see what we're getting. Hello, Grand Godly, how are you doing? Good to see you in chat. We're working on a laboratory for Professor Tangrowth. That is our current objective. Having a lot of thoughts and feelings about it, too. Oh, am I out? Try a small area with the other marble. Oh, like a swatch. Yeah, I could swatch with the other marble. Let's go do it. I have enough limestone for this, so we can do that. We can do that. The other thing I can do is I can dye the marble. The marble comes in other colors. Here is the Cerebi page for light marble flooring, and it has all of the colors it can be. And let me grab the dark marble flooring. Ooh, the antique. I don't have access to this yet, but the antique wall is very pretty. It's very pretty. But I don't have access to it yet. We're working with what I have access to. I'm not gonna keep changing it up. Where did the marble go? Let's see if I can find it. Here it is. The dark marble flooring is here. There's the dark marble flooring. The thing I worry about with the dark marble flooring is that it will be too dark. It will darken up the space a little too much. Oh, I need to grab limestone. Do I have any dark marble flooring? Sometimes I have that kind of thing. No, I do not. Okay, making it. We'll make 20. Might blend into a wood. Yeah, I'm a little worried the dark marble will just blend into the wood. I can paint all of that light marble though. Like I can go in, take it all out and paint it with Smeargle. Or Smearguru, I think is his name. So I could do that. That would probably be something that'd be like an off-stream project that I bring back to the stream. Let's see. Oops. Let's become Magnemite again. Let's swatch this area over here. It's so weird that it turned it green. Oh, I can't get to that. That was weird. Yeah, it does just kind of look like wood panels. I don't think I love the dark marble. You think leave the light marble? Oh, the tiny circle lights! Yes, thank you. Thank you, Nate. Yeah, I'll do that. I have to get electricity over here. I don't have electricity over here yet, but once I do, I will add the tiny circle lights that are recessed into the area. So this is the one that I think I'm going to cut out for the skylight anyway, so let me just break that open. Oh, wrong button. There's so many movement buttons. Okay. This is the skylight. Already? I'm just going through all of these beans so fast. Oh god. Viewing awful. Hold on. We're... Please hold. Oh my goodness, I can't figure out how to break all of this. Okay, we're getting there. We're getting there. This is going to be a very cool skylight. It is going to be very worth it. I think it's going to look super cool once I get it figured out. I'm almost there. I am letting rain into it now. Okay. Let's replace all of the light marble again.
But this planet
Thank you for the random animal fact.
with excitement.
Still, opinion comes down to what I like. And I'm not sure what I like. I'm really appreciating the opinions on this. I'm finding it helpful while I'm still kind of learning my style of decorating. So I do appreciate the opinions and the thoughts. You all are being chill about it too, so it's all in good fun. I think we're all keeping it in good fun. And come on in. Thank you. It's a hilarious dish.
It's the snack dish.
It is the snack dish. I have a very big BB-8 for my snack dish today. Thank you, Z. Did I get all of it? I think I got all of the... That one looks... There is so much color variation that I didn't expect. Okay. Let's finish filling in what I can. Oh, am I out? Okay. Oh, I'm not out. I still have more. Oh my goodness. I want a D-pad. I think that's all of it. That got us pretty far. Let's finish putting in this part. What did I do? Two blocks? I wonder if 3 blocks might look nice for the middle of the ceiling. I kind of wish it wasn't an even numbered situation, but maybe we'll just... I will keep it what I have been doing for now and not change it, so I don't overly complicate it. Might be able to use the Joy-Cons and mouse mode. That's true. I could be choosing to do that. Of course, this can't connect because of that skylight area. I'm gonna leave it for now, just in case it does end up producing a little ray of sunshine. Okay, okay. This is cute. This is cute. I do think the walls have got to change to something else. That is something that definitely needs to happen. Maybe we just block this off. There's a pile of dirt up there anyway. I'll hold out for the evening. I'll hold out for the evening and see what we get. But I do like how this looks so far. Tear it all out and start from the beginning! You're good, you're good. You're totally good. So now I just need a lot more light marble. So that this... I'll probably just replace the ceiling on this one, and that might just be all light marble without the recessed ceiling deal. Let me... I'll just pretend like there's ceiling there. Okay, now it's all the way down. So how do we like... I'm gonna do the random animal fact too. I haven't forgotten about it. I like it. I wish the... I really like this skylight placement. And I don't want to change it. I just wish I could have done it in, like, having 9 in the middle, because if I had 9 in the middle, then I could have done, like, a light in the middle of the 9 type situation. Maybe the rest of it could be 9? And just the one skylight is the 2? Oh, but then it... We're gonna sit with it for now. I'm gonna go bake more light marble. And while I'm doing that, let me think of a random animal fact. Noodling, I'm noodling. Okay, so the first thing that's coming to mind is I've started following a snow leopard conservation Facebook group, and they have this 25 days of snow leopard facts, which has been really fun to read and like refresh my memory on. So snow leopards have some really neat adaptations around keeping their face warm. Some of that includes their nostrils, the way that they're not, I think it's the broad, wide nostrils help warm the air as it's going into their skull. And then also their long tail, they're able to tuck their tail around their face to keep their face warm. Their ears are small and compact so that they're not losing heat. Think of like the opposite of a fennec fox that has really big ears to dissipate heat. Snow leopards have really tiny ears to keep the heat in. Yeah. That was more than one random animal fact, but that's what my brain was thinking of. I really like learning about adaptations. Like the groupings of adaptations that help keep animals warm is a topic that I really enjoy. I'm glad you liked them. Thank you for the redeem. I bet I'm going to want more than 40. We'll do 60. We'll start with 60. Yeah, I think having it'll look less like a cave. Now, see now, the next thing is what do we do with these walls? What do we turn these walls into? I'm going to block off that skylight because I just want that. It makes me happy to look at it that way. So that's what I'm going to do. And then we'll go to replace. Oh, and I can do multiples. So I can do 9 at a time. Isn't that cool? These PowerPoints are killing me. Where'd my marble go? I do think that fixes the kind of weird transition from ceiling to wall issue that my brain was having with all of this. We definitely have to figure out what wall to do in here. I don't know what wall yet. must be one. Nope. Everything's good. Over here. Cool. Oh, no. I have a whole nother... Almost. We're almost there. Okay. I think that is a neat ceiling for the lab area to start with. How much marble do I have left? I have 10. Okay, I'm gonna hold off on more marble for now. I want to get to decorating a little bit. So I'm going to see what I have collected, and I want to start placing some things in here. And I think as I start placing things, it will help with like what looks good, what makes sense, that kind of thing. So I have office desk. I'll definitely need more of that. A computer, the office table, plants. Not much, so we'll have to go collect some more. I don't remember what dream island that you can travel to has office stuff. I thought there was one that had office stuff. Is it the Dragonite one? Does the Dragonite one have office supplies? Oh, I should pick a flooring! I don't want to pick a flooring right now. I'll probably regret this, but I don't want to pick a flooring right now. Is this a sunbeam? It's that sunbeam. Is it that sunbeam? Is this telling me where a sunbeam is? Is it that? I'm confused. The lighting physics have got me confused again. Okay. I'm not going to worry about that. We're not worrying about that. I'm setting up an office. Maybe the lockers go here. I definitely need more desks. Like, this isn't enough desks. Because I was thinking a grouping of 2 desks in the middle here. Like the back-to-back kind of formation. Inventing a new term, decorative dysmorphia, right? We're just gonna let it be. It will get better. But I desperately want to start putting in something else. I want to focus on the decorating a little bit. Pile of papers makes sense, I think. I feel like I had a bunch of office desks somewhere. And I'm going to be kicking myself when I find them. But I can always just trade them. Like, I can use them as trades with other Pokemon. It's not the end of the world. Okay, yes, here is... I'll make 2 of those. And I think I can even make office chairs. I do, I have the recipe for that. Fantastic. And they don't even have to stay this color. They can change color, too. Let's see. So then there was that office table, which I think could use maybe some benches or no, it would need like thinking like some sort of stool or maybe just some like nice chairs. Maybe it just has some like nice chairs around it. We could do the chic chair, but Professor Tangrowth can't sit on that, so it would have to be a couple chairs and a couch. We'll do that. Again, all of these colors can change, but at the very least, we're starting with this color. Have to remember to accommodate our different types of Pokemon. I think it is the Dragonite Island that I can get that stuff from. So I'm not able to get any of the other office-y things. Oh, we need a shower for if anyone dumps chemicals on themselves. We can't be having that. So we'll have to make sure we have a place for that. Oh, definitely need pencil holders. Absolutely need pencil holders. And I think I'm going to do a laptop. I should be checking to see if I already own this stuff. Currently, it is easier to make it. And maybe a wall monitor. I think a fan makes sense. Yeah, because I can't make the bookshelf. Okay, let's see what I have. Stowed away in here. I did indeed have some things already, and that's fine, that's fine. Maybe a first aid kit? I think a first aid kit makes a lot of sense. Inside of a laboratory. Good safety. What else? A large ventilation fan. I don't know where I'm putting that. But I do think it makes sense. We have lots of books. Gotta have a coffee cup. Gotta have a microscope. We have papers, we have books. See, I had the screen already. We'll do another tablet. Why not? I feel like the castiform thing makes sense. I'm gonna hang on to it. Let's start with this. Let's see what I can do with this. Oh my goodness, and I had furniture already picked out that's in this bin up here. Town map. I kind of like the idea of this, like, shining down on a conference area. Maybe? Maybe that's too silly. I think I want these facing this way. To start rooming it off into its own separate area. Separating it off from the living space. Seems too close. There. We'll put this there. control unit seems pretty intense. I don't know where I want that yet. This will be a lot of trial and error and placing stuff and replacing stuff. We'll have a laptop here. Watch me accidentally make a habitat. Oh no. I reorganized everything. And I don't love how I did it. The fan up there. Ooh, I kind of wish I had... We'll start with the office cabinet here, I think. Oh, it doesn't fit. Because I'd like to have, like some sort of other surface there. Put that back there at least. It looks very sparse at the moment, but it is the beginning of something. Maybe we have a conference area. Maybe once we get like an actual flooring in here, it will feel better. I don't know if I like it yet. I'm sticking with it. I'm holding out. Hoping that it will strike me at some point. I think I do need something on the ground. It needs a flooring to feel a little better. And then next to the microscope, maybe a book. It's very... We're still making something makeshift. I want it to not be makeshift, but I don't know how to do that yet. But it's in the direction of a lab. I think having like the cool lighted walls would be nice over in this area. I think that would be cool. Definitely having some flooring separation. Definitely need that. Alright, I'll need to look up some more inspiration, I think. Definitely need flooring. I'm gonna take a break from this. Let's go look at Bleak Beach for a minute. Because I set some habitats up there, and I'm quite confident that there's going to be new Pokemon over there. And I want to go look at that. Let's put all of this stuff away. Everything that I'm definitely using for this build in here. Alright, to the beach. I need a break from looking at that for a minute. And then I can also get that lit up the wall. It's like a lighted wall. I can get that on the Dragonite Island too. So we might do a Dragonite Island. And maybe it would help if there's that IKEA Developer Island. So we could go to the IKEA Developer Island, and that might help a lot with inspiration. Yes, the cameras have found new Pokemon. This will be a nice brain break. My brain was starting to get a little tired. I'm gonna grab a bite of pear really quick. Okay, let's go look at these new Pokemon. I don't know who... I'm pretty sure... Oh, yeah, look, we have 3 new Pokemon. That will be very fun to find. Oh, water wheel. Nice. Let's see who this is. Who are we going to find in this patch of grass? Ariados! Yay! We got a spider Pokemon! Tut tut, I must save. It takes some nerve to enter my nest. You're a brave one, aren't you? Oh no, no need to fret. I'm not upset. On the contrary, I'm in quite a good mood. Thank goodness. After all, I've just found the most wonderful home. And I'm sure it will be dazzling once I decorate it with some of my sparkling string. So Ariados is... I'm pretty confident is based on an orb weaver spider. Let me read the Pokedex entry. It spins string not only from its rear, but also from its mouth. It's hard to tell which end is which. I think it's quite easy to tell which end is which on Ariados. Spiders also only spin web from their butt. They don't spin from their mouth. They don't have spinnerets on their mouth. They have spinnerets, multiple spinnerets. Because it takes multiple glands to make spider silk. On their abdomen, on their rear. And that's where spiders produce their silk, not their mouth. But I do believe it's an orb weaver spider. Nonetheless, let me run to Bulbapedia really quick, just to check my knowledge. Ooh, there's a specific spider. Okay, take a look at Ariados and like the coloration. This is a species of jumping spider that mimics an ant. I've never heard of this before, but the coloration does look quite similar. Let me go to Just Research, show you all what I'm looking at. Mirmarachine, I think. Formicaria. Mirmarachine formicaria. We got there. Some of these scientific names. Anyway, it looks like an ant, so I was a little skeptical at first. But it is a jumping spider. It's a jumping spider that mimics an ant. And I can see the abdomen coloration. Here's the female. The first one was the male, much larger chelicerae, which are those mouth parts. And the female. Super interesting. I've never heard of this one. One of the few species in genus Mirmarachine that is found outside of the tropics, means ant-like. There's not much other information about it. It is a jumping spider that mimics ants, and that's all that Wikipedia knows about this. It looks like it's invasive in the United States. Very cool. So yes, I do think Ariados looks pretty similar to this. Let me grab Ariados picture. I can see it at least. I do also think it looks quite a bit like orb weavers. Let me pull up orb weaver. So here's an orb weaver spider, especially like something like this, the bright colorful abdomens. I do think Ariados also looks quite a bit like that as well. Goodness, this ad is in my way. So I could see either. I could see Ariados. There's certainly the coloration there of this jumping spider, this ant mimicking jumping spider, but I don't also rule out orb weavers because they're the ones that make this very iconic web that people think of. Spider webs, they think of this very iconic web. And in Pokemon Snap, Ariados does make that orb weaver iconic web and like sits in it too, like an ambush predator. And there's quite a few different species of them. They're a very cool group of spiders. I really like them. Are we talking about orb weavers? We absolutely are, Sarah Kabam. You heard iconic web. You absolutely did. Here it is. Here's the iconic web. Good ears. I can't find any... There doesn't seem to be too many different examples of them on the page. This one reminds me the most of Ariados. There's got to be like a red one out there, though, that has a similar shape. But there's many of them. Like, look at all these species. There's a lot of different species of orb weaver spiders. They're quite common around the entire globe. I do like the crab kind of shaped ones. I think these ones are kind of fun. I like seeing those. I have done my time walking transects through orb weaver spider webs and found something that looked a little bit like this. I think it was the pumpkin spider in Michigan somewhere. That did land on me. Spider web in my face, spider on me. I just gently relocated it and continued on my transect. Sometimes it's just, you're gonna walk into a spider web. It happens if you go out in the woods. You're from Florida and you have great orb weavers. You absolutely do. Let me see if I can look one up. Yeah, look at this crabby looking one. Yeah, you absolutely have some fantastic ones. Let's see if I can find like a good source. What I would like is like a Department of Natural Resources like list. .org makes me feel a little more confident about this. No. There's the pest control. Sarah Kabam, do you know if the Florida government has like the DNR has any sort of resource page? Maybe if I did Florida spiders, then it would pop out. And then we could find the orb weavers from there. What university is this? Oh, it's a university extension. Yeah, here's a garden orb weaver. This one's beautiful. Look at the gradient coloring. Super pretty. When you worked at a national park, that was one of the most common ones you would get asked about. That's amazing. Tourists would be like, is it a crab? I know, right? They look so crab-like and so cool. We have cat's head spiders here, and they are fascinating. Okay, I'll look that up next. Yeah, here it is again. The spiny-backed orb weaver. I just love when they have fun shapes like this. Hello, Lo-Fi Lord. How are you doing? Good to see you. We're looking at orb weaver spiders. banana spiders are also an orb weaver? Is that true? Very cool. Okay, what was it called? The cat's head spider. Whoa! Hold on. I found a university website. That is a wild looking spider. I want to be able to zoom in on this. Why can't we zoom in on you? I want to zoom. I want to see. Let me open it bigger. That is a really cool looking spider. Colorado State University, maybe they have better images, or at least images that I can make bigger. Nope, they do not. Going to images. We're just gonna go to images and hope that I can find a good source. This is a very cool looking spider. Colorado insect of interest. Bugguide.net so far has the best photo, unfortunately. But it's got like these little ridges like the cat ears. It's got like a little cat eye. That's a cool looking spider. Thank you for sharing that. Look at this. What an incredible abdomen this spider has. Wow. That's fantastic. Thank you for sharing that. That's really cool. Is it an invasive species? Is that why it's a species of interest? Let me see if I can find that again. coloradostate.edu. Yeah, I wish I could make this bigger. I don't know if I zoomed in. Oh, it zooms okay. There we go. There it is again. So what makes them a species of interest? Maybe they're just cool? It looks like maybe they're just cool. If handled, a mature cat-faced spider may give a sharp pinch of a bite, although they cannot normally pierce the skin. Furthermore, they are not a dangerous species and do not possess a venom that produces any serious effect on humans. Bites, if they do occur, should be treated with antiseptic to prevent infection. Okay, so they're just a cool-looking spider. Hold on, I'm behind on chat. Let me go back to the game. We spent so long looking at spiders that it went away. So I can get back on track with chat. Banana spiders are orb weavers. Okay, thank you. Thank you for that clarification. Only heard half the question. Oh, no, you're good. You're good. You're okay. We try to keep them secret because they are orange. We don't want people to mistake them as actual orange cats. Can't be taking our orange cat spiders away from us. Wonder if they taught you about German spiders. You've got some weird ones? Ooh, cool. Not sure about the invasive part. It didn't say it in the Colorado website. I was on a Colorado EDU Department of Entomology. Here, I can post it in chat. Whoops. Maybe I will. Here is what I was looking at for the cat's head spider. Your best friend sent you a picture of a wolf spider in her bed. Awful. It was the size of her hand. Awful. That sounds terrible. And like, I'm not one to be like afraid of spiders, but if a wolf spider the size of my hand was in my bed, I'd probably stare at it. And I probably would not stop staring at it. I would probably tell Z, that he needs to go find something really big to catch this with, because I'm not taking my eyes off of it and letting it get away. I think that's how I would deal with that. Do they also have a single brain cell that is shared amongst all of the spiders? They must. It has to be. She's far braver than you. She trapped it under a glass and some paper. That's what I usually do. I actually had... I'll have to post it in Discord. I have a video of a spider landing on my desk while I was streaming. And I remember seeing it fall and then didn't think much of it and then looked and there was... It was a good sized spider. Like somewhere between a nickel and a quarter. And yeah, I had Z come down with a jar and some paper and we let it outside. So spiders don't usually like freak me out in like a, oh god, kind of way. It's more of a, you're not welcome in this particular space. You do need to be moved. And I am uncomfortable with you around. That's typically how it goes with most spiders. Jumping spiders, however, jumping spiders are special and they get to live in my windows and eat flies. Sometimes we get fly issues towards later summer when a bunch of flies emerge, larva emerges into regular flies. And I do bring in, if I find a jumping spider and I'm able to set it in my window where there's flies, I will do that. I do like jumping spiders. Wolf spiders are unfortunately not very wolf-like. They do give an impression though. They do give a similar, like for a spider, I would say they give a similar impression when you see them as if you were looking for a dog-like creature and you saw a wolf. I think that ratio of, oh, is there. You're not normally scared of spiders, but if you have one in your bed, you would not be able to handle it. Yeah, that's super valid. Well, spiders are adorable. You keep them alive in your house because they will actually hunt small widows. Oh, see? That's a reason to keep them around. A reason, because if you don't want the, because I'm assuming black widow, right? You know, there's brown widows too. Both not great to have around. It makes sense to want to have wolf spiders around then. You'd go sleep on the couch or something. It's the spider's bed now. It's no longer your bed. Jumping spiders, as long as it's not a wolf spider. That's fair. I love jumping spiders though. They're my favorite type of spider. I don't think there's the tick Pokemon, Joltik. The Galvantula, I feel like has jumping spider vibes. I think Joltik also kind of has jumping spider vibes. It has like the big bright eyes. So, but it would be cool if they made like a jumping spider. I'm hoping, so here's one of my thoughts for Winds and Waves. It would be really cool if they gave us like a really cool looking jumping spider Pokemon. That would make me very happy if we got a jumping spider Pokemon. You live by the be cool rule. They can only live in your house as long as they stay out of your bubble. Yeah. Kitchen, no go. Bathroom, absolutely no go. Bedroom, get released. My office, not welcome if I see it gets released. Unless it's an ant. If it's an ant, that gets squashed because I don't want more ants to know that they can come down here. But yeah, bugs in the bathroom, the kitchen, bedroom, not a fan. Anything else in the house gets relocated outside, generally. They both black and false widow. That's the brown widow. Okay, gotcha. Joltik is a tick. Yeah, Joltik is a tick, but they're both arachnids. Let me go to Joltik's page. Let me show you what I'm talking about. Hello! Welcome in, Raiders! Let's go to... I have to fix some of my screen. We'll do it though. It works. Thank you for helping with that, Zelda. Sorry that whole video got covered up. But welcome in, Raiders. How are you doing today? We were just looking, warning for you, Zelda, we were looking at spiders just now, but they are Pokemon spiders currently and not real spiders. How is your stream? How are you doing? Welcome in, Raiders. If you do not know me, hello, I am Dewfeathers. I'm a former wildlife research biologist who likes to play games inspired by nature, and we'll also chat about biology and drop... Oh my goodness, what happened there? I gotta work on this, this screen a little bit. There's some things that are wonky on this screen. This is still a work in progress. But welcome in, everyone. If you do need to raid and run, please feel free to do so. I know sometimes you get to cooking dinner. So if you need to raid and run, please feel free to do so. But otherwise, I would love to hear about what you were talking about and what you were playing and how your stream went. Thank you so much for the ice out redeem. Thank you, thank you. This part looks great, yeah, but like this is supposed to be playing my my game right now, and it's not playing my game. So I don't know where that is. Maybe it's this? Nope. Work in progress. Pretty quiet today, just chilling with some Fae Farm. Awesome. Did you have fun with your new redeem, the mines and Fae Farm? I feel like that was probably fun. Because you go to the mines a lot in Fae Farm. Yes, welcome in. How is everybody? Thank you for the Crikey redeem, Amanda. I appreciate it. And I think I already said thank you for the ice out redeem, Hannah. I appreciate that too. Use the redeem multiple times. Perfect. I love it. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. That sounds fantastic. Okay, I'm going to just, again, warning. This is going to be a Pokemon, not a real creature. Let me see if I can get this up. But we're chatting about what species Joltik is inspired by at the moment. So here's Joltik. It is inspired by a tick. The name is like it's the tick Pokemon, but ticks and spiders are both in they're both arachnids, and I can't remember the name of that group at the moment and like what level in taxonomy it is. They're both arachnids. So 8 legs, bunch of eyes, whatnot. But they made Joltik very cute. And these big eyes and like the little eyes give me jumping spider vibes. And I do think it says in the inspiration that it may also be based on a jump. I don't know what is going on with this ad here, but it is very annoying. Yeah, it may also be based on a jumping spider, like its evolved form, or like its evolved form, a tarantula. So it looks like they took Tick and adorable jumping spider and mashed them together into one Pokemon. Because they are very cute. Yes, that is Joltik. It is a Tick Pokemon. But I think it's kind of got spidery vibes too. So yeah, in the game, otherwise, we just got Ariados. And we have some other new Pokemon that we're welcoming as well, which is exciting. Very spidery, very ticky, yeah. It's the big eyes, that's the part of it that gives me the jumping spider vibe, is those big, bright, very adorable eyes. Oh wait, this was shaking before. Do the Pokemon go away? Well, bummer. At least we have this one. We'll see who this is. I don't remember who it's supposed to be. Ooh, Voltorb. Nice. Nice to meet you. You're not a human, you're a Pokemon. Oh, thank goodness. You see, when humans were around, they'd always come poke me with stuff thinking I was a Pokeball. Getting poked for being a Pokeball. Haha. They'd end up getting zapped, and I always felt so bad for them. Well, I hope you and I can be friends anyway. Another electric Pokemon. We have a lot of electric Pokemon over here. I might have to move them. The ball Pokemon said to camouflage itself as a Pokeball. It will self-destruct with very little stimulus. Oh, there's another new one. Hopefully someone else will show up at the trash cans again. But who is over here? Oh, I think I remember now. I set up a habitat over here. Again, don't remember. We got Absol! Oh, I'm so excited! Hello, Absol! I didn't know Absol was in the game. I'm quite pleased. This area appears quite comfortable. is that thanks to your efforts, the humans seem to have disappeared from this place, but I'm beginning to sense a spark of hope once more. I may not be able to offer much, but I'd like to help if nothing else. Please let me watch over you. Oh, Absol. Absol's another one that's kind of a mishmash of different things. Very clearly based on, like, the concept of harbingers of destruction, so things that, or disasters, so like mythological creatures that warn about incoming disasters, since that's part of the Pokedex entry. However, there are white lions. There's a small group of lions in like southern continent of Africa. I don't know if they're in South Africa or not. I don't remember quite as much anymore. But the southern African lion has a very rare trait where it can sometimes become leucistic. Sometimes leucistic lions are born, and so there's a small population of them, and it is a natural mutation, something that happened naturally. And Absol does have a mane, so I'm like willing to be like, there might be some white lion influence on Absol, but otherwise it is very much this is a concept Pokemon based on mythologies, and I'm happy for it to be either way. But I tend to name my Absols after lions when I get them in games. Oh, I'm so happy we got Absol. I'm so pleased. Yeah, 2 of them are in South Africa. The Sabi Sands Game Reserve. Thank you, Madash. I appreciate you mentioning that. Because of this Pokemon's ability to detect danger, people mistook Absol as a bringer of doom. It's just good at it. It doesn't bring the doom. It's just good at knowing when doom is going to happen. I saw someone say there must have been Absols all over the place before the humans left in this game. You named a frog Brian today. That's really cute. I love that. What did the frog look like? What does Brian look like? Yay, we got Absol! A yellow frog! Cute. Oh my goodness, I just love that we have Absol. Absol might live in my house. I haven't like figured out what Pokemon I want to live in my house with me. Absol might live in my house. I got a very cool Absol card recently too. Hold on, I'm on an Absol kick.
We've got is so packed with excitement.
Thank you for the random animal fact redeem. Let me finish with showing off my Absol card because I like it and I'm excited about it. It's in here somewhere. Where did it go? I must have passed it. Yes, here it is. Here's the Absol card. It's shiny and it's on like a plane with dark clouds. It's very cool. Hold on. Trying to find all the things that I set down. Okay. Fun fact, Absol literally showed up as the first Mega for my in-game in Pokemon ZA. That's true, Lo-Fi Lord. Thank you for remembering that. You're right. Absol was our first Mega evolution. And it was the first Z... No, was it the first Z evolution? No, Lucario was. Maybe Lucario was the first Z evolution. But Absol was like one of the big ones that was revealed during the game. Enjoy your BRB. A yellow frog that flies around on a broom. Oh my goodness, that's so cute. Okay, random animal fact. Let's see. We've been going all over the place with random animal facts today. Can I think of one off the top of my head? Let me see. Oh, here's one that I learned recently while I was at the zoo for my birthday weekend. Z and I were in the native Minnesota animals trail at the Minnesota Zoo, and we were watching a bunch of wolverines play, which was just delightful. Wolverines are, I think they're the largest weasel. They're the largest of the weasel species. We're going back to Wikipedia. One moment. Getting some good random animal facts today. So, the largest of the weasel species, if I remember correctly, Oh, mustelid. It's the largest of the mustelid family. That's pretty impressive too. So, here's the wolverine. Apparently a very persistent and overconfident wolverine can take down a moose, which sounds absolutely ridiculous because these were, I mean, they were big mammals, right? They get up to like 50 or so pounds, but it's incredible that this animal could potentially take down a moose. So that's the random animal fact I have for you for today. But they're really neat. They're really cool species. Fantastic hunters. It looks like its fur is also hydrophobic, so it repels water, which probably helps keep it warm. Thank you for the eco quote. Appreciate it. The love for all living creatures is the most noble attribute of man. I agree. You love Wolverines. Welcome in, Jamchi. Good to see you. You named one of your shiny Sneaslers after one. Oh, that's cool. Look at this Wolverine. Look at that coloration. The Wolverines were not that, at the zoo, were not quite that bright. Oh, here's a video of one. They were running around like this, though. They remind me a little bit of honey badgers and their level of ferocity and ability to take down prey. They're so cool. We'll get back to the game again. That was quite a wide variety of tangents. Oh, I have to add some new eco quotes now from the moon flyby. They aren't in the dog family. No, they're mustelids. They're not. So they would fall. I'm pretty sure they fall under so going back to carnivores. Carnivores are divided into two groups: the cat-like carnivores, the feliforms, and the dog-like carnivores, the caniforms. Under caniformia, there are different groups. You have the canids, you have like bears, ursidae, and then a few other like pinnipeds, and I believe mustelids. Yeah, mustelids also fall under that. Within mustelids, hold on, I do have to open up a taxonomic tree. I don't have mustelid taxonomy memorized. Under mustelids, you have weasels, badgers, otters, polecats, martens, wolverines. I don't know what grisons are. But so yeah, weasels and otters also fall under mustelidae, as do wolverines and badgers, like I was mentioning. So they all fall under mustelids, which fall under the dog-like carnivores of caniforms. That was an excellent question. So no, they're not canids themselves, which would be like your wolves, your dogs, foxes, and so on. But they are under that grouping of carnivores. Surprise sables, yeah. Wolverines are different from wolves. Yes, they are different from wolves. Yes, let me pull up see if I can pull up a photo of them again. They are a different species. They are small. I think maybe they're not the largest of the weasels, but they are a very large weasel. They get up to 50 pounds. I think sea otters might be the largest of the weasels now that I'm thinking of it. But they might also just kind of be their own thing. They might not fall under weasels at all. They might just be mustelids and not weasels at all. Are they near to the Tasmanian devils? No, good question, but Tasmanian devils are marsupials, if I remember correctly. Let me... Hold on, sorry for the spider jump scare. I believe they're marsupials. Yes, it is the largest. It is a carnivorous marsupial. A lot of small mammals tend to have the a similar body shape. But they do tend to be like different families. So yes, they're marsupials, they're carnivorous marsupials. If you think about kangaroos not being carnivorous, right? Koalas not being carnivorous. It makes them pretty special. I want to say they were... How closely are they related to thylacines, the Tasmanian tiger? That I don't know. I don't know what they're closely related to. Let me see if I can find some sort of tree on here. Oh, that is a really cute picture of one, though. That's a really cute picture of a Tasmanian devil. Let me see. I'm not seeing any sort of, like... This is a long article on Tasmanian devils. Oh my goodness. There's a lot of information here. Okay, I'm not seeing any sort of tree. I don't know what they're closely related to. I'd have to go digging a little deeper for that. Because I'm just not sure. But Tasmanian tigers were also, those are fully extinct. Those were also carnivorous marsupials. Yeah, they do have a pouch that they raise their young in. I don't know if there's going to be any photos of that. It doesn't look like it. That's something that I would love to see. But yeah, those are, again, not related to wolverines, not related to wolves. Different grouping of mammals. It did look kind of like a mouse, indeed. Yes, it did. Thylacines mentioned on Thylacine Thursday. We made it happen, Madash. We made it happen. They got that pouch. Would you describe Champao as a weasel or a snow leopard? Snow leopard for sure. I think Champao is a snow leopard. I think it looks really similar because it has the saber cat. I think it's like saber-tooth cat with like the swords hanging out of its mouth, but the rosettes and the coloring, I think gives snow leopard. That's one of my favorite legendaries now. Because of course it is, because snow leopards are my favorite animal. But yeah, I would think snow leopard for Champao. Good question. Rip Tasmanian tigers, truly. Truly. Okay, did I miss anything else? I don't think so. Okay. Fantastic tangent. Thank you for the fun tangent, everyone. Say goodbye to our Wolverine. Yeah, I got to watch 2 of them playing at the zoo over the weekend, and it was quite delightful. They did, like, rough and tumble and would, like... I think I posted pictures in the Discord. There should be photos in the Discord of them playing under show and tell, I think is where I put it. If you scroll up a bit. Yeah, there's a picture of the 2 of them playing and one of them just, like, chilling. It looks like a bear, but it is a Tasmanian tiger. Or, God, it's a Wolverine! It's not a Tasmanian tiger! Those are extinct! Oh my goodness, my brain is starting to mix up everything. Apologies. Wolverine. It is a Wolverine that's chillin'. It cannot be an extinct animal. I got there. We got there. Oh, goodness. You've seen some say more like a weasel. I could say that. But you're always more partial to snow leopard. I mean, we could see what Bulbapedia says. Bulbapedia often has, like... They sometimes get info from the designers themselves. So I tend to... I feel pretty confident about Bulbapedia. I don't always agree with Bulbapedia's, but maybe sometimes that is actually what it's inspired by, but it looks like something else. I don't... It's all opinion on, really. The Ruinous Pokemon, which I believe for a while snow leopards were like a seen as like an ominous symbol. Nowadays they aren't. They have like rehabilitated the snow leopard's opinion in local populations of people. Champao may be based on the snow leopard and the prehistoric Similodon, one of the most well-known saber-toothed cats. What is a nimravid? Another type. So it looks like they're mostly sticking with cat species. Let's see. The weasel-like shape of its form likely alludes to tiger tally, proof of imperial authorization in ancient China for implementation of troop orders. So most examples of tiger tally depict a stylized tiger, long and crouching. I have a photo of that too. Here's a tiger tally. So it's like the low, like a tiger if it was a corgi, I guess. And then Champao and the other treasures of ruin may be based on the four perils of Chinese mythology. Specifically, Champao may be based on Qiangqi, a vicious tiger-like creature said to feed upon the flesh of righteous men, and was later identified as the prototype of the Kama Itachi Japanese folklore. It looked like it's mostly moving towards saber-toothed cat, snow leopard kind of inspirations. They're mentioning the weasel stuff, but it mostly brings it back around to cat again. So I would pretty strongly suspect snow leopard. I think that would be my opinion. Love the comparison. Tiger corgi. I always found their trivia tidbits interesting. Yeah, I think Bulbapedia does a good job with their trivia tidbits. I think they have a pretty good research team working on that. I mean, I'm sure it's all volunteer, but still, they're doing a good job. Is there a difference between the Tasmanian devil and the other animal you said is extinct? Yes. Yes. Good question, Amanda. Let me pull that up again. So here's the Tasmanian devil. And I'll open up Tasmanian tiger over here. This is the thylacine. So it's another carnivorous marsupial. They're not related to tigers. But they went fully extinct pretty much exclusively due to humans. Overhunting and I think the dogs that they brought outcompeted them for food. And then here's the Tasmanian devil. A little bit smaller. The thylacine was, I don't remember how big it was. Let me see if there was a weight. So about 24 inches, 60 centimeters high, about 3 feet long, about 1 meter. So 15 to 35 kilograms or 33 to 77 pounds. So pretty decent size carnivore. The thylacine is not what you expected. I know, it's interesting, isn't it? I know, they were really cute. Tas tigers were treated so poorly as if they were some freak show type animal. I know, it is a huge tragedy that the thylacine went extinct. Because I don't know that we'll ever get an animal. I don't think that there's any chance of rehabilitating this population at all. I think they're gone. They're just gone. But they were a really cool species, and it's such a bummer to not get to know more about them. All we have are these photos and videos of ones that are in zoos and were not well taken care of in those zoos either. Before there was like ACA accreditation in zoos. But it was a really cool species. Thank you so much for the follow. I hope you are enjoying the stream. Thank you. Yeah, that's gone. Unless we got some kind of Jurassic Park type thing. Yeah, and that's not been... I mean, we have the whole white rhino project that they're hoping that they could maybe have eggs develop in southern white rhinos and bring back that population, but even that is very slow and has not been successful yet. You are, thank you! The crickets! Nice to meet you. Welcome into stream. I am having a lovely day. They'd be a much better target for de-extinction than dire wolves and mammoths. Yeah, I agree with you, Madash. I fully agree with you. You think it's wishful thinking? Yeah, I mean, hopefully in doing that research, they're able to get closer to actually being able to do something like that. I don't think the research is I don't disagree, wishful thinking. I do think it will help us advance knowledge in that direction, at the very least. If only there was more funding for it, as always, right? Never enough funding for this kind of thing. Let me close the about million tabs that I have open. Okay. Ooh, hedge seeds. Okay, there were a couple other Pokemon that had spawned as well. Did this one come back? Ah, it's such a bummer. There was a Pokemon spawned here and it's gone now. I'm sad. Maybe we'll get it again. Okay, I do know there was a couple more over here. Hey, at least 2 more. I'm on the wrong screen. Let me make sure things are working. Is it still live? Hold on, my YouTube is acting up. One moment. Yeah, my YouTube is still live. But why is it so far back? Z, are you around and are you able to check to see if my YouTube is live? And if it's playing correctly? My playbacks are being really weird on my end. And if you're not around, no worries. Thank you. Thank you for checking. Because it's acting like it's not live. And I can't tell what's happening. It's showing that it's live. And it's still recording. Oh, wait, at the very least, it's still recording. Weird. I apologize on YouTube if I am not getting your messages. I don't know what's happening on YouTube right now. It is acting very strange, so I really apologize on YouTube if that's something that's happening and I'm not getting your messages. I'm seeing hearts. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry if I'm not seeing messages. It's acting up on my end and I don't really know how to fix it. So I've gone back and like restarted things. It looks frozen. Let me see if I can do anything about it. It did end. Shoot. Yeah, it's acting weird. Okay. I'll have to update my my duo streaming. I'm so sorry that happened, everyone. What a bummer. It looks cut off when it said you were dealing with the animals. Okay, good to know. I might just have to re-upload my recording. Okay. We'll worry about YouTube later. I'm so sorry, YouTube, that this is happening. I will try to get that fixed for next stream. Okay, back to chat. Why Pokemon gotta call you out? First Alpha Sapphire called you out with one of the female characters calling you a good girl. Now you have Pokemon Moon. Oh no! If you could bring back any extinct animal, what would be? Oh, good question. Sarah Kabam, that's a fantastic question. If I could bring back any extinct animal, what would it be? Okay. I'm noodling on it. Any extinct animal. I think it would probably be something that was like a human-caused extinction. So humans caused it to go extinct. So like thylacine would be up there. What else? That's a hard question. Thylacine is my answer for now, but I'm going to keep noodling on this, and I'll probably post something in the Discord. I need to noodle on it more. I think thylacine is a good candidate. I don't know if that's my final answer. But everybody else is welcome to answer. Everybody else, if you have an animal that you could bring back from extinction, what would it be? I would love to hear about it. As an option, you could bring back all the painted dogs hunted over the last century. There you go. That would be a good one. That would be a very good one. You feel so at peace. Yay, we got Ampharos, sheep Pokemon. Sheared sheep Pokemon. A sheared sheep Pokemon. Oh my, aren't you just the cutest thing? Are you human? Wait, no, you're a Pokemon, aren't you? Very good transformation. This looks like quite a nice area to live in. Maybe I'll light the place up with my trusty tail. It looks like I've already got a lovely neighbor in you, so I believe life is about to get brighter. I love Ampharos. Look at how cute you are. When it gets dark, the light from its bright, shiny tail can be seen from far away on the ocean surface. I love it. Ampharos is so cute. So yeah, the whole Mareep line is the different stages of sheep shearing. So Mareep has all of the fluff. Flaffy is beginning to be sheared. And then Ampharos is a sheared sheep. Don't forget the beloved Dodo. Oh, Dodo would be a good one too, because then we could learn more about its interaction. Isn't there a tree species that we think relied on the Dodo for seed dispersal? And so there's like one tree that drops seeds all the time on like an island where dodos were, and I don't think those seeds can sprout because there's no dodos to help eat the seeds or eat the fruit and disperse the seeds. It was something like that. I can't remember what documentary God, this is a documentary I'm thinking of from probably over 15 years ago, probably upwards of 20 years ago that I watched, and I'm not sure which one it was. So I'd have to go really digging for that. Dodo would be another really fantastic one. Thylacoleo? Okay, hold on, I'm looking up what that is. What is a thylacoleo? Oh, cool. A pouch lion, an extinct genus of carnivorous marsupials that lived in Australia. Those are really cool looking. I've never heard of those. Let me show you a photo of it. A thylacoleo. Very cool. Here's a skeleton of it. That's a cool species. Good choice. Right? Good old David Attenborough. Yeah, truly. I'm pretty sure it was a BBC David Attenborough. Those are really cool. Until around 40,000 years ago, often known as marsupial lions. Okay, so they've been extinct for about 40,000 years. Super cool, though. That's a really cool looking species. Australia just has really heckin' cool species. What is this skull? Look at these teeth. Do you see those teeth? That's wild. Terrifying. Wild. And it's in this photo, too. Look at this. What is that mouth doing? That's terrifying. Very cool. Thank you for sharing that, Sin. That's wild. Okay. Everybody else, what extinct species would you want to bring back? One of yours would be the Carolina parakeet. There's actually a quest that starts in Red Dead 2. If you kill one, if you kill 23 of them, congrats, you've made them extinct in your game too. Oh my goodness, wild. It does have cute little ears, I agree. I agree. Red Dead is a little savage with that one. Oh no, there was a Pokemon here and it's also disappeared. Maybe it needs to be raining. Maybe that's what it is. It's because it's not raining. Alright, who'd we get here? Oh! We got Grimer. Wow, a human! Yay, I'm gonna follow it. Oh! God, what? You're just a Pokemon? Aw, that's too bad. If you were a human, I'd figure you'd be carrying a ton of tasty trash. Huh? You're searching for humans too? Oh, neat. Well, if I can do anything to help, let me know. Fun. Okay, well, we got the pollution Pokemon. Born from sludge, this Pokemon now gathers in polluted places and increases the bacteria in their bodies. Delightful. Good slimy sludge Pokemon. Welcome to the crew, Grimer. I've earned a recipe. Thank you, Grimer, for the recipe. I've been trying to get... Ooh, a weather vane. I've been trying to get, Quagsire. Or not Quagsire. The other one. Clodsire. I'm trying to get Clodsire. What does the muddy water habitat say? Does it need to be raining? That's the question. Nope, doesn't need to be raining. Let me go give a really good meal to Snorlax and see, or Mosslax, and see what's happening over here. Or see if I can get it to... I gave it something really good recently, and I don't remember what I gave it, but it said that it would increase rare Pokemon. I might be able to grow closer with other Pokemon. Well, that's something. Alright, let's go see what Pikachu wants. Because Pikachu... I think Pikachu probably also wants a home. Oh dear, whatever shall I do? Pardon me, Dewfeathers, I have a favor to ask. Could I borrow you for a moment? What you need? It has to do with my inability to generate electricity. When I first woke up, I couldn't quite recall the reason why my electricity was gone. But then the more time I spend here, the more my memory has returned in little bits and pieces, and I've recalled an important memory from long ago. What's the memory? You see, I heard something of a little family before, some younger Pokemon who were frail and feeble. So I got in the habit of sharing my electricity with them. But there came a day when the whole lot of them fell ill all at once, and in response, I took things a bit too far. I pushed myself to the absolute limit, trying to share even more electricity with them. And, well, I couldn't generate a single spark after that. If by chance my little family members have also returned to the area, I would be so delighted to see them again. Could I trouble you to look for them? Let's look for them. What was the family? Pichu. Okay, I have to look for Pichu. A picnic set. Let's make it. Pichu was a reliable one, always looking to bear the burden of others. But Pichu always craved love and attention the most. I can hardly wait to shower them with that affection when we're reunited. If you do find Pichu, please bring them to me. I would be in your debt. Let's go make a Pichu habitat. Why not? Maybe it has to be nighttime for the other one? Okay, not sure which species you'd want to bring back. Maybe the Steedle Owl from Hawaii that Alola Decidueye is based off of, hence its secondary ghost typing. Okay, let's look that up. Oh, the Stilt Owl. Stilt Owl. Apologies for mispronouncing that. Oh, there's no photos of it. Okay. It is an extinct genus of true owls, which contains 4 species, all of which lived on the Hawaiian Islands. Can loosely be translated to owl on stilts. Let's see if there's a good image of them. Sci-fi wiki. Okay. U.S. Fish and Wildlife Service is probably the... Oh, no, this is a different bird. They don't have the owl. Stilt owl extinct? Do they have any images of it? I'm not finding any good, like, decent websites that I trust that have an image of it, or even like a fossil of it. RecentlyExtinctSpecies.com is kind of the best I have at the moment. No pictures! I can't find a picture of this thing. Let's see. Yeah, I see articles about decidui. I know, right? This is rough. I'm not seeing it. I'm seeing the other bird. I want to find it because I want to know what this looks like. I don't know if this is the same owl. And there's not really a photo of it. All I get are like Twitter posts. I'd probably have to go to like a Hawaiian Museum of Natural History. If they have that. I am striking out. I'm so sorry, y'all. I am striking out on this one of like a website that I would trust that has any images. That's a long document with no photos. Yeah, I'm not seeing it. I bet it was a really cool owl though. Since they based... There has to be photos of it somewhere because they base the Pokemon off of it. Bummer. Bummer that there's not a good image of this. If I can find it, I will post it in the Discord, but yeah, that was a rough search. Bummer. Sorry that I couldn't find it. That's like probably maybe the first or second time that's happened that I haven't been able to find it. I gave it a good one too. And thank you for the 3-stream streak, Lily. I appreciate it. And in the image only section, it's hard to... I don't necessarily trust the image only section unless I'm pretty confident that there's going to be a museum or government or university image in there. Just because, like, it could be AI, it could be somebody's artistic representation, and they never actually looked at this bird before. So I'd want to find a more scientific source to be able to show off this type of owl. You'll also share in Discord if you find it yourself. Yeah, if you do find it, I would love to see that. Okay. It looks like I won't be getting those. Oh, we're gonna do Pichu. That's right, we're getting Pichu. I'm going to find... We're going to make that habitat. I think this was the brain break that I needed. I'll keep noodling on Professor Tangrowth's area as well. And how I want to keep working on that and make it up. Let's see, I need a table. What all did I need? I needed the lunchbox kit, right? Well, let me look at the habitat again. I don't remember everything now. Ooh, what was that sound? I didn't recognize that Pokemon. Where's the habitat? Is it at the bottom? No. No, we just got this recipe, or this habitat. I'm going to find it. It was a picnic area, right? Where did the picnic area go? I might have to go back to the quest. Here it is, picnic set. Okay. Oh, it says Withered Wasteland. Should I try setting it up in the Withered Wasteland? I'm pretty sure I have a picnic set over there. And then bring Pichu over here. So let's go do that. Let's go back to the Withered Wasteland. Because if it says Withered Wasteland, that means it won't spawn in this area, right? Oh, I need my thing. Back up the stairs. I suppose I could have, you know, teleported. But I haven't walked in a while. Gotta stretch my little ditto legs. Necessary every so often. So weird that YouTube is being so difficult. Well, that means that I have to upload to YouTube this week. After making a big thing about, yeah, I don't have to upload to YouTube when I stream to it. Sometimes I do. Oh, is there a picnic set over here? No, but I could use this area. So now I just need one stool, one picnic basket, and that is it. I'm pretty confident I have that. And I don't have to make it. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I do have to make it. I'm pretty sure I can make it. Oh, there it is. Can make the picnic basket. And then up to the stool. There's my stool recipe. Went to YouTube just to check what was up, and it says you're live, but it just cuts out from a while ago. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. It must be something on YouTube's end. And I have no idea within my current setup how to change that. So I need to learn a little bit more about like dual streaming on YouTube, because I don't know how to... I can't like go live again. Like once I go live, I can't make it go live again. I don't really have many options there. So if it disconnects, I'm kind of SOL. But thank you for checking, Madash. I appreciate it. I really appreciate you checking. The moa, is the moa the animal you would bring back? Good choice. Giant, terrifying bird. That's a good choice for bringing back. Oh, cute. Hitmontop. Let me put this picnic situation together. Dinosaur, but from the Cenozoic. Champions is starting to get on your nerves? I'm sorry to hear that, Shiny Pidgey. Hopefully it gets better. Okay. That feels pretty good. So then hopefully by next week, we'll have all of those Pokemon spawned. Let's go take one more look at what we worked on today. You don't know why you didn't think of answering with a dinosaur? Totally valid. Dinosaur is on the table. It is an extinct creature. You're allowed to change your answer. I'm not holding it to a hard and fast rule. You're allowed to change your answer if you want to. Garchomp is everywhere in Champions? Oh, that's a bummer. It is very popular. Hadrosaur would be really cool. I agree. I agree. That would be a very cool... Well, might be a little scary, right? Hold on. Let me remind myself what those look like. They're very large. But at least they're herbivorous. Let me show everyone what this dinosaur looks like. There's a nice life restoration of one. Here it is. The Hadrosaur. This is how big it is compared to a human. So quite large. Very large herbivore. But it would be neat. Jamchi, are you playing Champions as well? And you agree Garchomp is everywhere? It is a really popular Pokemon to use in battles. So, it makes sense. So, here is Professor Tangroth's lab so far. I do think the ceiling is growing on me. I think I'm good with the ceiling. I think I'm happy with that. It definitely needs a new floor. That needs to happen. And glass on all the skylights. But the beginning of Professor Tangroth's area lab situation, I think, is going pretty well. Those two water columns, definitely fantastic. Very happy with those. You'll admit you're guilty of contributing to that high usage rate. You know, if you like the Pokemon, it makes sense. If you like how it works with your team in battle, use the Pokemon in battle. I think it makes a lot of sense. Okay, I'm going to look for someone to raid. Thank you all once again for such a fun stream. We went all over the place, and I absolutely love that. I love going all over the place with conversation. I think we did our absolute darn best with getting a good base set down for Professor Tangroth's lab. I'm quite happy with it. I will tinker with it more off stream, and then hopefully have a better vision to come back with on Tuesday. Today's Thursday, right? Yeah, it's Thylacine Thursday. So yeah, on Tuesday, when I come back, I will hopefully have some more to tinker around with on that. So let's see who is on. Who is gaming right now? You know, we haven't rated Young Corn Cob in a while, so let's raid them. Let me throw the raid message in chat. Thanks for hanging out with me today, everyone. This was a fun stream, and I appreciate you all hanging out. Oop. Wrong command. Okay, there it is. So feel free to copy and paste this into the chat. We're gonna go raid another Pokopia stream. I'll drop you all in on another Pokopia streamer. And this was a good time. I'm starting, I feel like I'm getting my feet under me a little bit with decorating. I do think coming in more prepared will make me feel a little more comfortable with it on Tuesday. So I'll work over the weekend on getting more prepared for decorating on Tuesday. So again, thank you all so much. Let's go raid Young Corncob. They are playing Pokopia. I think, yeah, they've only been up for 35 minutes, so it'll definitely be a good one to raid. Have a great weekend, everyone. I can't wait to see you again on Tuesday. And thanks for hanging out.